Cosplayer.
1 second. 1 second.
1 second, guys. Should I do it again?
I should.
Oh, we should test the sound.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fine.
Disconnected. No, it's not. That's
Oh.
why.
1 second, guys. Technical difficulties. They can't see this.
Mike's
They can
not
only
on.
see that.
They couldn't hear us at all for that. So
Okay, I think we're good.
All right. Now that we no longer have technical difficulties, welcome back to Golden Gate Battlegrounds. This will be our season finale of season 2. Yeah, season 2. I'm Dexter Simmons. I'm joined by Zoe Starr, cosplayer, player, fab enjoyer, and general great human. We will have 9 rounds with 6 Swiss and then a lovely cut to top 8. You have anything to add, Zoe?
well, we are going to share our report for this season
I am nowhere close to the top. I'm
of
going
the
to be
Golden
honest.
Gate Battlegrounds. We'll start bottom.
Yeah, bottom up.
All right. So in 5th place, we have the lovely child prodigy Damian Steele.
I've never played this.
At a whopping 20 points. He's
Jiminy.
fantastic player.
Oh, right. It's one of your low.
Oh, yes.
Oh, okay. All right.
He is an East Bay local. He's absolutely fantastic. Great kid. He's going to go places. He's going to be the next
Brody Spurlock
Brody
or
Spurlock.
Jacob
Yes.
Clements?
Yes,
Clements?
absolutely.
Something like that.
Next up in 4th place, we have Xander Tupfer at a whopping 22 points. That's
You guys
another
have
one of
too
our
many
locals.
armories. Like, you have legitimately too many armories in your area.
Let's see, there's 2 in Livermore. Come to the East Bay guys. We've got armories up the wazoo. We got one in
Jesus.
Dublin, bunch over in Oakland. Let's see, we've got in 3rd place, Will Stubbs, yet another East Bay local.
I see a trend here,
At
and again, I'm going to
62
point out you
points.
guys must have too many.
In 2nd place, we have Wesley Osorio at 25 points.
Now let me guess. Is he also an East Bay local?
Yes.
I see.
And finally, in 1st place, another East Bay local, we have David Steele at another 25 points.
Yeah, I noticed 2 names there have the same last name. Now, are there a relation here, or?
Yes, there is actually.
Okay, not a coincidence. Excellent.
No.
Thanks.
David has been coming to our East Bay, our Dublin, and our Livermore armories for quite a while now, quite a few months, with both of his sons, Leon and Damien.
I'm guessing Leon does not share his brother's childhood prodigy status.
Well, Leon does. He is pretty good at the game. He does enjoy the game, although he likes to troll more than anything. Well, Damien's far more of a serious. Yeah. They're both fantastic. It's a wonderful family. It's been great to have them, and it's great to see them on the leaderboard here.
Yes, I have too much armories. That's the only thing I'm really taking away from this.
Just got to start coming to our armories, man.
It's too far.
Shake them.
Short break?
Yeah.
All right. We'll be back briefly. Bye.
Sounds
ready.
good. Let's do it.
Tell us when I'm back in. Welcome back, everybody. Some more technical difficulties. It's to be expected. We have Nicholas Snyder on Lavia versus Kyle Skalich on Gravy Bones. We're joining this, couple ouchies in. Gravy has fallen to 39. Whatever. We're currently playing a lovely card to discard an ally, make a gold. He's doing everything he wants, but the follow-up is truly what we're waiting for.
I'm really intrigued by this Lavia here.
I think they will be using Blood Rush Bellows. Ooh! Hit off the top, chart the high seas, off our lovely swell. Love it. One go again. Will he, our Lavia player, decide to give up any cards for this single measly point of damage? He's looking like he will.
Looks like the Lavia player has some of the new Super Slam cards.
Ooh, that's right. Yeah, it's the make a vigor when you block with a 6, I think.
I saw Tough Nut on there.
Oh yeah,
One of those
the
cards.
boy.
The man, the myth, the legend.
Yeah. I wonder if we'll get the Sawbones in the playoff. Our 3 resources. Kyle into the tank. Ooh, here comes our boy Sawbones. What is the follow-up, if anything? Oh. A
Drop
hook
attack.
activation on the Sawbones for 6 on hit, make a golds. What does Nicholas have in his arsenal? I'm going to guess a 2 for 8 of some description.
Goes for the block.
Makes a vigor on the block, because it's blocking with a 6 power as well. Move to arsenal, and the turn's back to Nicholas. See what he can do with this vigor and this 2-card hand.
Let's see that 2 for 8.
I'm going to guess swing big. Let's see it. Show me, Nicholas. Show me that swing big.
Are you putting money on that?
Oh, just a claw for 3? Is this going at face or at Sawbones? Do we have the punish? We do not. That's unfortunate.
I mean, getting allies out of the field is pretty important. It doesn't feel too horrible
No, it doesn't.
to get them out of there early, you know.
We're back to Kyle here. 5 cards. One of them appears to be Conqueror of the High Seas. As well as a Jittery Bones, 2 Jittery Bones. And a card that I'm not sure what it is.
Gotta love that arsenal.
Looking at Nicholas's hand, I saw at least 1 non-block in there, which is not great.
It is.
Oh, we activated Gravy and just discarded a...
Is that a chum?
No, the chum is being discarded to the other thing. They were discarding a Blood in the Water, the Gravy activation. He drew another Conqueror. I don't know if that's where he wants to be. I mean, he can. Yeah, but
blue.
he can make a chum, and he can attack with a chum, and he can hook it, which isn't a particularly bad place to be.
That is true. Which one is chum again? What does he do?
You tap him, you discard a buddy, and then you gotta kill chum. It's kind of rude to kill chum, if I'm being honest. Oh, crack a gold, draw a card.
Okay.
Certainly searching for that blue to send the Conqueror.
Searching for some. There it is. He did, in fact, find the blue that he needed.
Let's see if he sends it, or if he... Oh, hook activation?
Cracks the hook.
What do we got here? Spends 1. Oh. Little 8 go again. The classic Conqueror of the High Seas. Love that card personally. Oh, I see a Reckless swing in hand. Ooh. Interesting.
Fascinating.
I wonder if... I don't think there's any misses in there. Certainly not. I see a Mark of the Beast, and then that non-block, and whatever card he's thinking about blocking with right now. Hungering Slaughter Beast? They're all beasts, and they're all, angry in some description. What do we got? Looks like a block for... Oh, that's only 7. You have to throw the hoofs in there. Oh, throwing in 8 and intimidating the last card out of Kyle's hand.
Well, it's just that other conquer.
Right, but unfortunately Nicholas does not know that.
Yeah.
Could be thinking he's getting away without seeing a chum this turn. Full block, makes a might. Looks like just a pass over to Nicholas here.
Sure.
Let's see what the 4-card comeback is with a might.
guess Wild Ride start, unless that Arsenal card's very juicy. Let's see. He's thinking about it.
It's the Wild Ride.
It's Wild Ride. Here we go. Off to the races.
Brute players know it well.
Well, they do. You get a little draw discard. Hope that's not a whiff. That is not a whiff. That's a powerful card he just drew. What do we got? He discards a Mark of the Beast, so that's going to banish itself. So now he does have 1 blood debt. However, it is turned off for the turn, so it doesn't really do anything. Looking over at Kyle's hand, looks like we have a couple of blues as well as a ley line, and then our mystery card in Arsenal. So
We've got that Conqueror back in hand after being banished, or intimidated rather.
yeah, it's lining up 2 cards. Could just send 8 back. It's always, a possibility. But he's activated Compass, so he's thinking out his turn now. Will we see more blocking, less blocking? And what is Nicholas's card in Arsenal? Ooh, taking the 7, dropping a 32.
Sure.
What's the follow-up? Survey says a show of strength for 8.
Not bad.
If you block with 6 powers, it gets smaller, but I don't think he'll be blocking with that Conqueror.
No, probably.
At least I hope he doesn't, because I love. But since there's no Arsenal, maybe it's a little bit freer. Nicholas thumbing through his graveyard, probably figuring out misses to hits ratios once he actually gets a card that cares about that.
Very interesting early Scowling Flesh Bag usage last turn.
Ooh,
that was the mystery
Shelter.
card. Sure.
Shelter and Gravy? Alright. I've seen weirder things, I guess. But I am surprised. That's for sure. Looks like we're going to start with a ley line. Follow it up with a little Murderous Rabble, revealing a Murderous Rabble. We now have a little 6 go again into 6 more, probably, from the Chum if he decides to pitch his little Conqueror to make a Chum, which isn't bad here. We see a Swing Big, Vigorous Smash Up, some Shadow Brute card. 2 Shadow Brute cards in there. One of them being the one we love. Ooh, reveals a 6, makes as a Vigor, blocking out 6. Yep, you're gonna get a Chain Close, play the Chum, and swing the Chum for 6 more.
Not bad.
I'm gonna guess Nicholas just takes it here. I think he's got his play set up.
Looks like it.
I think we're gonna see a big 2-card 9 here. There's 2-card 9.
Was that for 7? Or did he take
No.
1 at one point?
It was for 6.
Why is he at 33?
I think he took 1 at some point. Or they can't count. I'm gonna be honest,
Very
I don't
possible
know.
that they can't count.
Back to Nicholas,
Well, Via
considering
players,
his endless Maw play that he saved these cards for. Thinking about it very hard. Come on, Nicholas, hit it. Hit us with the endless Maw. You can do it. Hit him. Hit him for 9.
Bash his brains out.
Well.
Destroy Chum.
Ooh, what are we targeting here? Oh, we just
Of course.
straight up
Of course.
killing the Chum.
I mean, that is a real threat.
It is a real threat. It's also 9 damage.
It's true.
That's a hit. That's a hit. Not that it matters after the first one. Oh, gets a whiff out of the bin. That's great for Nicholas. Less great for Kyle. Turn passes back to Kyle on a 4-card hand. It looks like 2 Tip the Barkeeps, that Murderous Rabble we knew about, and a Loot the Hold maybe. So, oh no, that is a Loan Shark. We're making gold. We're rich. We're gonna follow it up with the Tip the Barkeep. Looking at the top of his deck. Get some more information on the turn.
I think Nick did take more than he was supposed to there.
Oh, well, I'll have to yap at the judge about that.
Shaking my head.
Hook activation on the Murderous Rabble. It's He's going to reveal the top card of his deck. It's 3 go again. On hit, make a 3rd gold token. What will our hero Nicholas do here? Look at his hand. See a bunch of 2 for 6s, which is great for him.
As a gravy player, Dexter, what do you think of this matchup?
It seems pretty gravy favored, because oh boy, allies are good. But at the same time, it's brute. Sometimes they just unga bunga, and you draw your full 4 non-blocks, and you go, "Yep, I'm taking 20," and that's where you lose the game on the spot. But as of thus far, we haven't.
Seems like they're figuring out. There we go.
Oh, he gained the life.
Fixed
Look at
that
that.
life.
Back to Kyle, drawing a card, getting this Fearless Confrontation in hand. We have a Loot the Hole, Gravy activation, doing a little digging, maybe finding something a little bit spicier, like an ally. Finds a Fiddler's Green.
Doesn't seem to be an ally, no.
I think that's going to be a discard, gain 3 life, and pass the turn. Trying to figure out life here. You swung for 6 and blocked 6. Trying to figure out the life total discrepancy. Don't think there is one. Back to Kyle, discards Fiddlers, gains 3, and I guess moves to Arsenal and passes. So I'm not sure what else can be done with this hand.
No.
Just gonna swing out the Fearless?
Sure.
Honestly, I respect that. 5, no text. What will Nicholas do here? Bunch of 2 for 6s. You can block 3, keep a card in hand. Oh, yeah, no, I think this is probably right. Because I think we're going to see a hoof activation this turn. And just hit in for 12.
Nick wants to swing out as much as possible here. Life totals are still pretty even.
Here we go with Nick's turn. The old Boneyard Marauder, I believe. Gonna banish some cards. I don't think there's maybe 1 whiff in there right now. So this will certainly do everything we want. Yep, hit, hit, and hit. Yep, and cracking the hooves, so it'll gain an action point, so they'll undoubtedly be 6 to 8 damage after this Boneyard. Looking over to Kyle's hand, we see 1 no block. Compass activation. Doesn't have any gold. Got a Swell, a Jittery Bones, and a Call to the Graven Hand. So, very powerful cards. What will Kyle do on defense here? And what is Nick's follow-up? I think it's just another Boneyard Marauder. It could be a 2 for 8, but I don't think we saw one.
It looked like he had at least 2 of the same card in hand.
Yeah. Kyle debating blocking, I guess, with the Jittery. You already have the call if you just want to call something easy.
Is that once again a no ally hand?
No, there's a good boy Scuba in there.
Okay.
Oh, taking the 6, wants to see the follow-up.
Sure. And there it is.
And Boneyard Marauder
Once again.
number 2. There's now 1 whiff in there, I believe, so it shouldn't matter. It should, in fact, be the 6. Hit, hit, and hit.
There it is.
So now there's 2 whiffs in Graveyard, interestingly. And we're up to 4 Blood Debt. Doesn't matter, it's been turned off for the turn. 6 more damage coming in at Kyle. Let's see. If he blocks anything, he's probably going to block with at least 1 card. Unless the top of his deck is very, very juicy. I don't think it is. It's going to be another boring blue that Gravy is forced to play. We'll see here. I don't think taking 6 is good for his overall well-being. Still in the tank.
No?
Just taking the 6. Okay.
And he risks
Down to
it nonetheless.
19. 10 life total lead. Webcam is frozen? Question mark? It appears to be frozen.
Bear with us, folks.
Oh god, it's all black.
Oh no. Where are we?
Send help.
We're in a void.
Oh, we're back. A Jittery Bones. Discarded the scuba, so it's 2 go again. Nicholas, I see a beast within in hand. Ooh, I think I see a blood rush, everybody. Hold on to your... Ooh, is that a double blood
We
rush?
are in for a blood rush
That's
turn.
a double blood rush.
That's crazy.
Or is that a blood rush? Is that everything he wants? Ooh, Calling to the Grave. I think we get a chum here. Yep, we get the chum. Yeah, no, classic. Love chum.
I think that's almost certainly a second blood rush in hand.
That's a little bit less ideal. Just plays out the chum, swings 4. Nicholas, maybe. Do you block with the second blood rush here?
I don't know.
You might. No, okay.
Sure.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Blocks with the chest. Get a couple block in there, so that then you can pop it, and you're off to the races.
Double blood rush, not the worst. Not the
Lone
best.
Shark trigger takes 2, and we're back to Nicholas's turn.
Let's see what he does with those blood rushes.
And I guess he's gonna pitch a blood rush to play a blood rush, unless he's a true gamer.
Yep, there he is.
Yep. Here comes blood rush. Looking
Looks
at
like we've got a
Kyle's
Conqueror
hand.
in hand.
Yep, he's activating Chum, discarding the Anka. So now Kyle must kill Anka before anything else happens. Or Chum, excuse me. Discards, wow, a 6. He would have liked to have that blue.
Draws another one.
Not sure that's... Did he do that with a miss in hand?
I think we've got a Conqueror and a Tip the Barkeep in hand over on Kyle's side. I cannot tell what that last card is.
Yeah, we'll see soon enough. Nicholas looking at the Clash for Vigor card. Yes, Vigorous Smash Up. That's the one. Looking through his graveyard. He's got quite a few misses right now, which is a little bit worrying for this Dread Screamer we see in hand. Which is his only real clean way of killing Chum right now. Because Claw doesn't do it. 2 Claws does it, but if you're spending 2 Claws to kill Chum on your blood rush turn,
Seems a little bit of a waste. Yeah.
It's not good.
Looks like he needs a reminder of what Chum does.
You gotta kill it. Just gotta kill him. It's unfortunate. He's so friendly.
He's so
just gotta give him a hug.
Yeah, a hug that
Nicholas
squeezes the life out of him.
Yeah, exactly. Nicholas considering his options here. The fact that Savage Feast is in hand really mucking everything up too. Yeah, here comes the Dread Screamer. Gonna banish 3 cards. There are a lot of whiffs in there right now. All he has to do is hit 1 non-whiff.
Don't have high hopes, but
Let's see. Come on, Nicholas. You're the hero of our story. You can do this. 1 whiff.
One whiff.
Ooh. 2 whiffs. Oh, the hero play.
Got there.
So Dread Screamer gains go again.
At least that's 2 whiffs out of the graveyard now.
That's true. That's true. Now on a 2-card hand. Ooh, he's just gonna claw for 5. Okay.
Interesting.
Let's see a Compass activation. This was a very anemic blood rush turn, mainly due to Chum and being forced to kill it.
Yeah, Chum's really annoying.
So
He's so friendly. He's so friendly,
is.
it's annoying.
That's also true. We're looking at Tip the Barkeep. Is that another Scooby-Dooby-Doo? And Conquer of the High Seas in hands. Blocks with Balance, just going to draw a free card off this turn. Oh,
Sure.
Blocking with the Tip the Barkeep. Interesting. Guess he is at 17, so life total is worrying. Blocking 5. Nicholas thinking about life. He cannot play that card in hand. He can only Arsenal it. Yep. Blood Debt is turned off, so he will not be taking 5 points of damage. Now back to Nicholas. Pops. That looks like 2 allies and a conqueror. Not really what you want to see on this turn. I think we're just gonna conk. That makes the most sense.
Yeah.
Yep. On Nicholas's side, we have another Savage Feast, a Swing Big, and 2 cards I cannot remember the name of. But I know they cost 1, R6s, and banish cards from your graveyard. Graveling Growl. Our lovely producer reminding me of that card. Thank you, producer Yishin. Nicholas, considering his blocks here,
Is that arsenal worth it?
it's another Savage Feast. I don't think you can really. I think you block with 2 cards and maybe the last piece on your gloves, and then make a might, send a bunch more damage when your opponent's. You're sending half his life total if he's keeping the Swing Big and a yellow. So, not a bad place to be. Kyle still has a little bit of fridge left, but nothing to write home about. Nicholas really in the tank on blocks here. We could. I think blocking with the Savage Feast has to be correct, bare minimum. And I think. Ooh, yeah. I'm with you, Nick. Put those gloves in there too. Ooh, I don't like this as much. Unless that's a yellow Savage Feast would be a little bit weird considering it's only 5. Block 7 makes a might. Those Apex Bone Breakers are gone. So I guess Nicholas is just gonna play this Savage Feast from Arsenal. Discard whichever card he doesn't pitch, probably the Savage Feast, and swing 7, which respectable, leaves him with an Arsenal as well. That is 2 or 3. Is that all 3 Conqueror of the High Seas gone? I think so. Maybe no, there might be 1 left actually. Saw that big hand earlier with 2 of them. Really thinking about this Savage Feast. Yep, here it is. Feast.
Slam it down.
He
There it
has
is.
no way to turn off Blood Debt, so he will be taking 5 points of damage. Interesting not pitching the Swing Big and instead pitching the Savage Feast. I'm little... I think Swing Big would be better here. Still in the deck, but I don't know. Coming on in for 7. Kyle looks like a chart, a Sawbones, another Jittery Bones, and a Murderous Rabble in hand. So pretty much everything you want. I don't. He knows the top of his deck, so could be considering just 1 card. Might not even get the 1 card here. Well, no, never mind. You're still at 17. You're not. Your life total is in fact an issue.
Going down to 10 would be...
I think you give arms and
Yeah.
arms in that 1 card, and the top of your deck's a blue. Whew, you're in it to win it. Although if you know the top of your deck's a blue, you probably can just you have no way of getting the Sawbones out of hand. So.
There it is.
Yep, Murderous Rabble, take 4 down to 13. Nicholas has an Arsenal. Yeah, takes the 5 Blood Debt. Is it a good Arsenal card? That is the real question. Oh, are we moving past Arsenal? Is it that bad? Uh-oh. Oh.
Moving right past the arsenal.
Oh, that's not good. Chart the High Seas. Wins at life. Gets a gold. Gets 3 floating. What a gamer.
Dream graving hand.
Yep, pretty much. I think we're just going to see a Jittery Bones attack, discard Sawbones probably, and then trundle on in there for 6 with a hook activation. Seems pretty clean to me. He does have other options in his graveyard. There is an Anka, there's the Rigger that got there this turn from the chart, and I believe there's a Scooby-Dooby-Doo hiding underneath both of those. We got a hook activation. He has made a gold this turn, so it is absolutely free. We're going to come on in with a Jittery Bones for 2 go again. On hit, make a gold. Back to Nicholas over here. Can't really see his hands. Dead Threads, Beating, Dread Screamer, Wrecker Romp, Chadwood Rumbler, and a mystery card, probably something that turns out Blood Debt. We see the Sawbones come out. Do we see a second ally or an attack? We see the Sawbones attack for 6. Take 6 down to 15. What is Nicholas's follow-up? Oh, it's Shadow Realm Horror. Oh, that's a good card. That's a good card. That we could see some lottery from Nicholas's side here. What he banishes will determine everything. 3 cards banished. If 1 is a 6, go again. 2 or 6s plus 1, 3 or 6s. You get to play one of those cards with Blood Debt from the banished zone. So we're spinning the roulette wheel.
Do you remember how many whiffs are in the deck at this point? I think it's only
In
like
here?
2, right?
There's 1 to 2 whiffs left. Not a whiff. Not a whiff. Not a whiff.
Let's
Ooh.
go. This is a
This is all modes.
detrimental turn.
We are factually gaming. This also turns off Blood Debt, so Nicholas will not be taking 5, which is very good. Looking at an Endless Maw, a Graveling Growl, and a Marauder. So this could be very, very damaging to poor Kyle this turn. Ooh, we see a Whaler in hand, a Tipple, and another chart, and I think that's another copy of Jittery Bones. That's a lot of Jittery Bones. Jesus. A Gravy activation to get rid of that no block in hand. Discards the Whaler. Interesting to bring it into this matchup. I don't feel like you ever really have enough to get it there. The mystery card was a Sunken Treasure. And he drew a Ley Line off the Gravy activation. So, you know, his hand blocks for 11. That's really good this turn. He also has 1 prevention from the Sawbones if needed. Blocking 6 on 7. Reading the Sawbones. Ooh, blocking 7. Blocking 7 on 7. Now Nicholas has to decide how much he hates that friendly guy.
Friendly neighborhood Sawbones.
Friendly neighborhood Sawbones. He's like Spider-Man, but he's kind of a jerk. Still have a chart in hand, so there's some pretty good 1-card plays if Nicholas decides that Sawbones is no longer for this world. Reaching for the Boneyard. A nice 6 clears Sawbones pretty effectively here. The other 2, yeah, they also clear, but a little bit less effectively with 1 resource. Yep, he's just gonna kill Sawbones, Arsenal pass. No Blood Debt. Well, adds 2 more to the pile.
Ooh, we also, I forget we added more
Ooh,
equipment to the
we
whiff zone.
forgot a Sunken Treasure trigger. Be turning a yellow face down.
If there is a yellow.
That's true.
Doesn't seem like there is. Oh, there.
That's probably yellow. They play that in yellow quite often. So we'll be making a gold. Discussing life and the pursuit of happiness here. Thumbing through the graveyard. No idea what's happening here.
Seems to be some kind of discussion on. He decided on a different card to banish.
Pointing at cards? I think they just missed a trigger. Oh, they missed the Boneyard attack trigger, so Nicholas has to banish 3 more. Hits. Miss. I'm pretty sure that's a miss, or that might be a red. Adding 1 more to the blood debt.
Ooh, that blood debt is racking up.
Yeah. Back to Nicholas here. I think we're going to see a chart into...
That is
well,
8 blood debt now.
yeah, he's going to have to start... Well, he still has the flip to our Leviathan demi-hero. Ooh, Beast Within a Hand, as well as a Wild Ride. We can live the dream. Gonna see a chart. It's a yellow and a red. Okay, no pitch, but puts another ally in graveyard.
It's a lot of allies.
It is, however, he only has access to 4 pitch this turn. So we could see a Scooby, could see an Anka, there's 2 Riggers. We're not seeing the most friendly of Hunkerdinks, unfortunately. Over on Nicholas's side, I see 2 non-blocks in hand.
Oof.
Yeah, and then a Beast Within and a Dread Screamer thumbing through the graveyard.
Checking for those whiffs. Oh.
Or are they remembering a trigger? Oh, from the banish.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like there's 1 whiff in there, so that doesn't really do anything. Kyle considering which ally's coming out this turn. And I think Anka is correct in the dark here. Most detrimental thing. But with that Beast Within in hand, whew, he could in fact get got.
Looks like we've got a frozen screen up here.
Oh, are we frozen? We might be frozen, ladies and gentlemen. Oop.
Restarting our camera.
Bear with us. Oh, and we're back. And we're looking at an Anka with a hook activation coming in for 5. Nicholas kind of pieced into blocking, or priced into blocking this. Otherwise, we will not see a Demi Levias flip this game, which seems very detrimental considering he has 8 blood debt and he's forced to use the cards in hand that block, and he will not have a source to turn off unless that arsenal card is goaded, which could be. I don't know. We haven't seen what it is yet.
This Anka's coming in for 5.
Yep, 5 on hit, make a gold.
So he needs to block at least 2 here.
Yeah, he's got some 3 blocks.
Sorry, at least 3.
Yeah, I think if you block, you're blocking 6. Unless that card in your arsenal does not turn off blood debt, which he's looking like it doesn't if he's lining up blocks this way. Yeah, the Wild Ride still doesn't block. It's truly unfortunate. Oh, just taking the 5?
Looks like we are not seeing
Okay.
the Leviathan demi-hero.
Well, we could see the other side.
True.
I have rarely seen that, so I could not quote the text to you. Kyle looks like he drew at least 1 ally, but also a D-React, which will get rid of that ally. He also has 3 gold, so he can just cycle that ally away. Nicholas contemplating the meaning of life here, with a Wild Ride Beast Within in hands. Start with a Dread Screamer.
Some of the most horrifying art in this game, truly.
It is something. I will give you that.
It's pretty horrific.
It is. It's something. Looks like we're gonna start with this Dread Screamer. Gonna banish some cards. Hope to not whiff. I think there's only 1 whiff in there, so it doesn't really matter. Yep, definitely.
Hits
Oh,
the
there's
whiff?
no. There's 2 whiffs. That blue new card from Super Slam is also a whiff. It's just a blue 5. So we're up to
Ooh.
10 blood debt, but it is turned off this turn. This does have go again. I wonder if he's targeting Gravy or Anka here. Find out momentarily. It could just be targeting Gravy and then just a little claw into Anka and hope to not get blown out by Fearless Confrontation. Kyle lining up a 3-block here. I don't know what it is. Could be any number of cards in Gravy. Oh, a Vasti. Fantastic card. Blocking for 3. Takes 3. Down to 10. Arsenal card. What is it? Is it a go again attack? Oh, his arsenal was not good. That is a blue Deadwood Rumbler. Does not block, forces you to discard a card. Or, yeah. Ooh, great. Activating Anka? No? Yes. Thinking about life. He has the ally in hand to do it. Yep. Anka activation. Discards Sawabi. Little confusion about how everything works here. You will be discarding both of those. Then banishing a card to satisfy blood debts. Oh, doesn't matter. You may banish a card. Well, banish a card. I say we banish that whiff. Yes. Good. Excellent. Discard that 2 for 8. I don't want it. And discards. Now he's banishing a card. Let's hope he banishes that blue 5. Does not. I guess it doesn't really matter. There's only one whiff in there. We've seen at least one Shadow Realm Horror. Ooh, I see a no block in hand. That's not good. 10 all. Feels kind of up in the air at this point. Either person could take this pretty easily. A barraging beatdown in hand for Nicholas, as well as a Doomsday and an energetic smash up, I believe is the new card from Soup or Salad Slam. Little thumbing through. What do we got? Oh, just a mess of allies in there. Everything Kyle wants. What's Kyle leading with here? Is that a little call to the grave? He wants more. He's greedy. He's greedy. He wants it all. We're seeing a Chum. Are we seeing the 3rd copy of Chum here? Yes, we are. That's a great play here. Forcing yet another time that Nicholas has to kill this friendly guy. Is this how you expected this game to go?
I don't know what I expected. I don't think after our resident Levia player, Jackery Lockwood, left the Bay Area and abandoned us, I haven't seen much Levia play. So I'm not sure what I expected from Levia versus Gravy.
I mean, it's just brute. It's just KO with extra steps.
That is true. And some blood debt.
Yeah, those
debts.
would be the painful extra steps.
That's the very painful.
We get a Chum off the blue and the Dead Threads activation. Activates Hook. And comes on in for 4.
Oof.
Nicholas into the proverbial blender here. What is the response? His hand blocks relatively well. However, all of his plays are required on a 2-card hand. Unless he just wants to claw. Which seems not great. Although, no, that's not good. I do not know the exact text on Doomsday, so I'm not sure if he can get it out right now. Is it 13 blood debt? Might be. Feels really high. Nicholas
Already,
considering
if he doesn't get blood dead off, he's dead.
Yeah.
Instantly.
Yeah, that's true. There are no ways for
He
him to do
is
that right now.
Backed in a corner.
There are only draw. Oh, just taking the 4 to 6.
Oh dear.
What's the follow up here? It has to be something with Doomsday. Ooh, we see a Conquer in hand for Kyle. I'm not sure it'll matter after this turn, but we shall see.
Oh, it's that Conqueror he pitched in the first round or second
Yep.
round.
Oh, yep. Plays Doomsday.
Mm-hmm.
That'll be his way to turn off Blood Debt. His only way.
What's that card?
The hero? Or the Blasphemet token.
Oh, is that Blasphemous?
Our stream appears to be having some slowy downs.
This is one hell of a cliffhanger.
Yeah, once per turn attack, whenever it attacks, you banish a shadow card from your hand. And then, it says Hero's Soul. Turns out, I don't think Gravy has a soul. We're seeing a barraging beatdown played to intimidate a card out of Kyle's hand. Compass activation in response. Kyle's hand has a chart, a Conqueror. Is that another Leyline and a mystery card at the end? Draw, finds a Sawbones. Discards the Call to the Grave, activates Chum. So now any attacks must target Chum. Now intimidating card away. What is Nicholas's follow-up here? Just kill. Reveals his hands. No way to turn off Blood Debt. The
and that is
classic
game over.
Leviathan way to end the game, having Blood Debt take you out. That's...
I can't say I didn't see it coming.
It's unfortunate, though. We were rooting for Nicholas here. We wanted him.
We wanted to see Leviathan.
We sure did.
Oh well. Still a good game. Excellent game. Super interesting to see the interaction between these two heroes.
It is. We are going to head for break. Undetermined amount of time, maybe 20 minutes. And we'll see you right back here for round 2. welcome back to round two of Golden Gate Battlegrounds. We have Steven Leva on Acilio. He's Mr. Acilio versus Xander Topfer on Verdance. This should be either a very quick game or an absolute slog if Steven doesn't, explode the world with light. I am joined by Justin instead of Zoe this round, so get ready to hear our calming tones for the next 30-ish minutes, I would say.
Tune right in on that radio dial for our wizard mirror.
Yeah. See how many Felling of the Crown Xander decides to draw. Because if it's 0, then
I'm not liking his odds here. Will he go with the full wizard build or the hybrid? I also like to block.
Looks like we're just getting some sideboarding done here.
Shuffle. Steven still hasn't presented his hero. We're waiting on it. We know what it is, but we can't see it visually. Come on, Steven. Lock it in, brother. Do anything fun over this past week as we wait for these people to shuffle up for us?
A little bit of everything. I watched a little bit of playtesting some warrior decks, and
I'm sorry for your time lost there.
hey, always entertaining. Got to see what's
Is it?
going on. We watched some Kasai, and I've been working on a little bit more Assassin, playing around with some of those heroes. Looks like we've got a little bit more fatigue coming into the format in Huntsman, and some new Arachne Armory decks coming out that people are excited about.
Yeah, I don't know if that'll bring too much. The gloves do seem fun. I don't know how they will. They'll probably just be a more slippy thing. I think the Mario is definitely more of a flick dagger. I'm being a very big jerk type of deck, whereas Slippy is, oh, there's going to be so many attacks.
So many.
Getting some rolls for first here. Xander's still shuffling. Come on, brother. Oh, they're both going back into the pits. Come on, guys. Finally going to see Steven's hero here. Look at that. Wow, Cecilia. Look at that.
That ability to discard an instant and draw another card, setting up for some cycling and his big combo turns.
You always draw another instant whenever you discard an instant. It's just how it works, unfortunately. I've never seen them do anything else. They always look at their hand and go, I did it again, guys. Looks like we're going to get this game underway shortly. We'll see if Xander opts for that more wizardy equipment or I'm going to also do a bunch of blocking equipment. Very standard setup from Steven, no surprises.
And it looks like we do see the Wizard Suite from Verditz.
I consider that more the blocking suite. I'm thinking Alluvian is the wizard suite.
Wizard Suite.
All right. Well, I have no idea who's first here. Looks like it is Steven. Looking through his hand, we see a Marvel sigil of one of them. Couldn't tell you what. As well as a blink, I think is about to get discarded. Yep, a blink to draw a new card. He draws an electrostatic discharge. He also has a sigil in hand, a blast to oblivion, I believe, and some sort of sigil. I think it's the one that gives arcane barrier or shelter, arcane shelter. We see a sigil played. Will we see more from Steven or just an arsenal? His hand doesn't really do all that much.
Looks like just a little bit of setup.
Yep.
You've got Xander holding on to a little bit of firepower on the other side.
He's just going to discard 2 cards to fill graveyard. Steven deciding if he still wants to arsenal or attack for 6-ish, if that's a red. An arsenal from Steven over Xander's turn 1 here.
Drawing back up.
That's a burn bear. That's an
burn bear.
E-strike.
And we've got
And
the
a
blue.
shelter. We could just see the Burn Bear launched at Steven's Dome here.
Always
Looks like
nice to
you
have
strike for
some
5 go again.
pretty
Steven.
standard split damage turn here.
Yep. I believe Steven just said, yeah, don't care, send me the bill, that's 5. Into Burn Bear for another 6 arcane. You know, solid hand coming out of Sander here. Looks like Steven has a Fry. Is that the discharge from before? Might be.
Potentially.
Not a lot going on in this hand. I don't think there's an arcane spell.
Not a ton of arcane barrier either. Looks like he's committed to the race.
Yeah, we got the boots, and then that's it. That's all he wrote. Just sending in 6, taking 6. Off to Steven. Takes up the tunic. Let's see what we got. Sigil pops, which makes it embodiment, so we got some go again. Not that his deck really struggles for any of that. What's the lead here? He's got a Blast and Arsenal. It's not a bad start. There's no sigils in place, so it does a little bit less. Is he going to lead on this Fry for the double go again? He sure is. Gonna 3 go again, amping Volzar 1.
Looks like Verdance has some good blues to work with for this hand.
Yeah, it's a little mental block there. Some other blue. No blocks, takes 3, falls to 37. What's the follow-up from Steven here? Little current funnel, 2 go again, amping Volzar some more. Xander sitting on a mental block. Ooh, is that a heartbeat in
Probably a
hand?
Good time to use that one. It
Oh
is a
yeah,
heartbeat
no,
in
it just
hand.
covers it perfectly. Makes a little ponder. Steven now, considering his options.
A little bit of arsenal disruption as well.
Got a blast coming out here. Got 3 amp on the turn. Xander reading the old blast.
As a previous Aurora player, he should be familiar with a lot of these lightning cards.
One would hope, but him flipping it over to read means maybe not familiar, unfortunately. Oh, another Fry. He blocked with the old heartbeat here. He's got a CNC and a blue in hand. Looks like he's going to take 3. Oh, we missed the activation of the old electrostatic discharge at some point. Oh well. It just sends a, classic 2-card 6. There's no arsenal disruption, or there's no arsenal, so it's just 6 damage. Steven, looking at his hand, I see a lightning press.
A little bit of a surprise there if he wants to.
Push through those
Trying.
on hits. I don't think there's a channel Lightning Valley in hand, so it's a little bit less impressive. Yeah, just take 6. I don't think his hand really does all that much with the blocking. Ooh, there is a channel in hand. Ooh, we could get spicy. Just plays out the channel.
Pitching the lightning press. Interesting.
Amps 1 on Volzar. Thumbs through his graveyard. What does he got? Does he have... Oh, can get back a sigil. There is multiple sources of Arcane Barrier on Xander's side. I think Steven just wants to draw a card here, really. Yep, pitches the Emeritus.
Maybe setting up for a big
Yeah,
mind
it's...
work next turn.
Yeah. Draws a card. Draws another Etchings of Arcana. I don't think he's particularly excited about that one. Channels Lightning on the Valley. Arsenal and passes. On Xander's side, oh, we caught a plow under. That's a little unfortunate for Steven. It will only be for 2 because, well, Xander has done 0 decomposing up to this point. So 2, but gets rid of the arsenal. Banishes 2 Earth? 3 Earth here. 2 Earth and an action card.
Holding on to that Earth action for later.
Yep. On Steven's side, there's the actions we know about. Another Marvel Sigil. Ooh, there it is. I see it gone in the flash. And I think that back card is a shock of some description. So we might see some shenanigans.
Some action.
Yeah. We might see this gone in a flash doing some stuff. It's time. Steven, gone in a flash. There we go. First gone in a flash has hit the combat chain. 4 no go again in quotation marks. But those boots, I think the blocking with them last turn means we're going to see some explosive damage. Xander thumbing through his graveyard, seeing how many times he can decompose. Root bound from Arsenal. Earth, Earth, action. Halfway to online. 4 Earth, 2 non-Earth. Steven, considering his life choices. Which sigil is this? That's the real question. Is it just lightning, so next turn he just has more go again for what? For his gone in a flash? Is this another setup turn? For the big turn? Yep.
Maybe.
Bounces. Amps 2.
Looks like maybe we're looking for that Sigil of Brilliance.
Oh, just Arsenal and passes. Loses the channel. Guess he's hoping for 0 disruption coming out of Xander. Looks like we have an Emeritus.
A Scour, that's not going to be much help in this
Nope.
matchup.
Is that a... It's a... Oh,
That
a
is
Sirens. A Sirens and a Root Bound, the other 2 cards in hand. So... Steven got his wish. There's not a lot on Xander's side.
This is the hand.
Oh, is he just passing? What was that hand gesture? Just waving hello? What's happening? Xander straight up in the tank right now. And it's just going to be a Sirens. A blue Sirens for 4. Oh, yep, no. I think it's time. I think we're...
Gonna see a combo turn.
Yep.
potentially.
Steven figuring out what to discard. Discards a Blast to Oblivion. Bounces the Sigil. He's going to draw 2 cards. 1 card. Something's going on. Oh, he's taking damage. And Xander gains 1. Arsenal's the root bound we know about. Off to Steven's turn. Let's see what combo shenanigans lie in wait for us. How many times do you think we're going to see Gone in a Flash this turn? 3?
2, maybe 3. Think we can get to 4?
I mean, in Steven's dreams, yeah. We're leading with a Gone in a Flash here. Let's see how many times this attacks Xander's life total. Xander's hand, we see a Felling, a Burn Bear, and we know the Root Bound Arsenal. A Finals Fighting Spirit. Interesting. So he's going to block, he's going to gain a life, and he's going to make an embodiment, making blocking this Gone in a Flash even easier. So, Steven considering his options. Is it Boom O'Clock or not? Ooh, Popping Tunic. popping boots.
Looks like he thinks this is his best chance.
I mean, surprised he didn't play the sigil on the end of Xander's turn, and then also pop the gloves in there for maximum boomage. We've bounced the Gone, a proxy of something. It's a Blast to Oblivion, I'm being informed. It's going to be a 4 attack. We know what it does. Steven might have forgotten that was in his deck. Unsure. Trying to resolve stuff. While we wait for the judge call, how do you think this game's going so far?
I think it's exactly what Verdance is looking for, walking down that life total slowly, and then wondering if this spike turn is going to be enough for our Basilio player to bring it into his favor.
Without the gloves popping, is he going to... He doesn't have any... There's no Mind Warp, so there's not going to be much disruption off the big arcane spell. But there might be just a big arcane spell, which the life totals are a little worrying on that regard. So coming in with a red Blast to Oblivion for 4 go again. Oh no, there's no go again, but he's got instance. It has pseudo go again. It's fine. Xander lining up the Burn Bear block, blocking for 4. Steven gonna play an instant. Yep, he's gonna bounce the Blast to Oblivion back to his hand, which also triggers and bounces the sigil back to hand, which draws a card. Also pops binding. Oh yeah, no, we are off to the races. We're gonna see some Damahe this turn. Steven generating an action point.
Wizard doing wizard things.
Is this even a wizard? Like, does it... I mean, I guess it does wizard's things. It doesn't really feel wizard. Another Gone in a Flash coming in. Steven's still on 4 cards in hand and a card in arsenal. He's living the dream right now. Blocks for 4 with the Scour and the Embodiment. Steven, considering which instance, might just be our lovely Neighborhood Sigil back again to bounce the Gone in a Flash, generate an action point. We've amped 4 so far, which is, you know, good, but again, there's no disruption. So it's just raw damage, and if Xander can keep anything... Oh, no, he doesn't have anything. It's just a felling in hand.
Working on a felling and a D-React in Arsenal,
yeah.
I believe. So maybe planning to block out a little more and prepare for another counterattack later.
I wouldn't hate just blocking with everything here or keeping that felling for the next turn. Steven plays Sigil of Brilliance again. Bounces back. Gone in a Flash. What are those other 2 cards in hand? Is it another Blast to Oblivion? Look at that. We're amping 6. Xander, considering life at this point, is getting more and more worried that we might just see an end of the game right here. But Steven does need another instant to really make this all work. Oh my... He's got another Somersault, which is going to draw him a card, amp some more, bounce all this stuff. Oh, lordy. Xander dropping to 27 here. Those life totals are evening out very quickly. Steven contemplating playing yet another Gone in a Flash. And playing Sigil yet again to bounce said Gone in a Flash. We are amping 8. We are...
This is the heavy turn we were talking about.
Yeah. If there's one more instant, oh boy. We can bounce that Sigil again, draw another card. I think that's a Marble Sigil in hand. I think it's we are repeating. This is ad nauseum, everybody.
You are correct.
He's gonna bounce, draw another card, generate another action point, do more damage. Really trying to find, I think, Mind Warp. God, Mind Warp would be very brutal here.
Nasty card right now.
Xander down to 19. We have seen some damage this turn. Another gone in a flash. We are amping 14, everybody. We are amping 14, and Xander has a red in hand. I worry. Playing out the sigil again. Bounces back. Oh, Lord.
We see that blast to oblivion again.
It's back. Is there another instant in hand to repeat yet again, drawing a card and dealing more damage to then amp for more? This is gross, shall we say. This is very gross. Xander down to 14, gets the blink, draws a card, generates 2 action points. He can freely swing. Oh, that, ladies and gentlemen, I think this game is very over. We are amping 13. He's at 14. That's a 16 power spell in Arsenal, and that's not even counting what he has in hand. We're just adding insult to injury at this point. We're about to amp 14 here. Oh my Lord.
10.
No, we're about to amp. Oh my God. Oh. Amp 16. Amp 17. Stop. He's already dead, man. He's already dead. He's going to give the Gone in a Flash go again for another 4. Oh my. This is brutal.
Crown to try and hold it off.
To block 2 for some reason, and then just absolutely explodes Xander.
And we see the count
Whew.
of the amp damage there.
19 amp. That's a 22 damage spell right there.
It does not fit on the dice.
I think Xander's just dead.
And we see the fist bump.
Well, that is the absolute power of Acilia. We got to witness something special, I think. Honestly, that was a very special game to watch.
I definitely agree, Dex. It was one of 2 ways, and it was not the slogfest.
Yeah, that's good. And for the record, Xander started the turn at 31, and he's dead by 12.
Definitely a huge overkill turn. We can see why this is maybe not a great matchup for Verdance.
No, you need to go a little bit faster and draw just a few more fellings. You know, that felling comes a turn sooner. You know, maybe there's not this, but
keep some cards out of your opponent's hand.
that was something to behold. I'm glad that we saw just the degeneracy of that combo, honestly, because it's very fun to watch. I gotta say, it's not great being on the other end, but watching it,
it's a lot of fun. You know.
Definitely. And I'm sure we'll see more of our competitors as we go through the rounds. We have 6 rounds of Swiss for everyone here today. And then we will have 3 rounds for our top 8 here at our Battle of OP Comics and Games.
Season 2 finale.
Looking forward to hearing about everybody what in chat, what you think of all these games as we go through the afternoon. I think we are going to cut to a break as we move to the next round. See you guys in a bit.
Peace.
Welcome back to round three.
Three.
Round 3.
Of OP Comics and Games, Battle of OP Comics and Games. We're going to, before round 3 starts, talk a little bit about our meta breakdown. Super interesting breakdown, I think.
Yeah, not what I was expecting at all to see here
Yeah.
today.
Uh,
And not a lot of heavy repeats. I figured we would have at least one hero that was in the 4 or 5 range, but it looks like we're topping out at 3.
yeah, which I think is absolutely fascinating. In first here, we've got 3 Arachne Huntsmen. I think after Sonomicon, I believe it was, where the Arachne Huntsman kind of got into top 8, right?
Yeah, there's a
Uh,
very strong fatigue showing from this Huntsman deck with the new Hunter Hunted card.
Yeah, it's absolutely fascinating. Next up, we've got 3 Florians here, so a little bit more fatigue here. Interesting trend here, I think we can see.
And then moving down the list, we've got our 3 Syndra. What I was expecting to be our top hero of the day today, but it looks like we've had a couple people come off that and move other directions.
Yeah, I think Syndra, I think everyone was kind of expecting Syndra to be our top hero today, which absolutely fascinating. Next up, we've got 2 Iraq marionettes.
Also, very aggressive. We see a lot of talented assassin players around here, so looking to get in some of those attack reactions and
Yeah.
turn that Chelistra for 1 into Chelistra for 11.
Yeah, you hate to see it. Next up, we got 2 Fangs, so we do have some warrior appreciation here.
And we already saw one of our 2 Asilios earlier on stream, but it looks like we also have 2 Jarls floating around in our pool.
Once again, with that fatigue, it's gonna be a slow day.
It might be maybe Gravy Bones is the one that people are having trouble with, trying to use some of that fatigue strategy. We've got 2 of him as well.
We do have 2 Gravy Bones. We did see one of those on stream earlier as well. Then
And
we've
a
got,
bunch of one-ups.
yeah, we've got Vincent, which fantastic. We'd love to see Vincent here.
Everybody loves Shadow Runeblade. Maybe we'll get another copy of Chain in the future.
But also I don't because chainsaws. Anyway, we got my girl Kasai. I love seeing Kasai represented. I believe it's my deck that's being used, funnily enough. Too. It is my deck.
That would explain why we've got that Kasai floating around out there. I know you are a huge fan of the Raisin Army and finishing off with a big board finish.
Oh yes.
And it looks like we've also got a Levia, a Marlin, a Verdance, Prism, and a KO.
Yeah. Interesting. Interesting lineup. I love seeing the Marlin here.
Yeah,
She's very much an outlier here.
and hopefully bringing a little bit of a mix of Ranger to the games today. It looks like we're all set up for round 3 as we move into our game with Raheel Khalid and Zavier Interview. Hopefully I've got that correct. As we shuffle up, and it looks like this is going to be a Jarl and Fang matchup.
Interesting. So we're gonna get a lot of fatigue from Jarl and a lot of aggro from Fang. Probably.
That's what we would expect, I think. The red and the blue here, very different opposing strategies. Who would you rather be playing going into this matchup, Zoe?
Interesting. Well, I hate Jarl with a fiery passion of 1,000 suns, so probably not Jarl. Plus, you know me, I love a good warrior. I'd probably want to be playing Fang just for the sake of being able to go fast, you know?
I could see that. Break out your dash history and throw in as many cards and attacks as you can get on that combat chain.
No think, only dagger.
Good plan. Good plan. I think I would probably prefer to be the Jarl player in this situation. I'd like to sit back, see what you've got, maybe throw out a couple D reacts, and then send a hammer for 4.
Hmm. I guess that's fair. I personally hate it, but I'm a Guardian hater at heart.
That's allowed. That is allowed.
All right, it seems like we've gotten started here with our Fang going first. We pitched a Glint the Quicksilver. Classic, sending in a dagger. We just gotta see what attack reaction or what draconic attack reaction he's got in hand.
Looks like we've got some field generation potentially. Always nice to have that early in your hand, Fang.
We've got a very fancy hand here with all extended arts. Love to see it. Let's see.
Tooth of the Dragon.
Interesting. All right. Next draconic attack gets +3. So not this one, but the next one will be coming in for +3.
Just looking for some go again here. And that blizzard comes down, trying to take it away.
Sends in the next dagger. Takes it. Sure. And then gains it right back. Yep, that sounds about right for Yarrow.
Move into our turn 1 cycle.
Is that what I think it is?
Right out of the gate.
Wow.
Have an Oaken Old.
Absolutely atrocious.
So that will be coming in for 9 Dominate, it looks like.
Oh, my goodness. That is going to be a heavy hit to Fang.
Early armor, try and hold on to as much of that life total as possible.
Contemplating also blocking with a card here. Yeah, it goes for the sink below. That's clutch. King's 2 life on top of all of that. Pretty good Jarl turn, all things considered.
Raheel holding on to a couple cards to put some offensive pressure on himself.
That's what Fang does. It's not like he could have done much there anyway with the Dominate. I wonder what he arsenaled. I don't think I remember seeing it.
I did not catch it either. Our chat saying that yes, this is just miserable for Fang under those circumstances.
It's gonna be fun. That's for sure. We're gonna slog out. All right, we're starting with an oath. Oath of loyalty, which means he cannot play anything other than draconic attacks. Not the worst.
It's like a angle in there. Kind of a different take on some of the Jarl lists we've seen floating around lately. Not too many of them running Mangle these days.
Interesting. All right, we're swinging our dagger. With a blizzard on board. Looks like we've got a CNC in hand for Jarl, from what I saw. Takes the 1. And we're moving on. The life totals are the exact same. I have a feeling it's going to stay that way for
Long time.
Ow.
Do you think we see 3rd cycle this game, Zoe?
It's very possible.
We'll have to see.
We're in for the ride. All right, the CNC comes out. There is an arsenal that is being attacked. Yo! What is that, Tom?
That is a pledge fealty as an instant to create fealty.
Lovely, lovely. Love to see it.
And looking for those 3 tokens to make those daggers free.
Yep. He really said, fuck your, or fuck you, fuck your CNC. What arsenal?
What arsenal? There's no arsenal here. There's just a fealty token.
Love it.
And it looks like we've got a Oath of Loyalty again, trying to keep those draconic attacks going. Nicely covered with the sink below. Are we going to bottom a card here?
Seems like he's considering it. Decides not to. We play our dagger, of course. Blocks with shields.
Well, trying to maybe pull a card from hand with Stalagmite, force your opponent to pitch. That can be really nasty when you're only holding reds.
Ooh. Looks like it works out though.
And we're marked, so that's halfway to our second fealty.
We're getting there slowly but surely for Fang. We had that lovely searing gave that came in just in time.
Oh, and that explains why
Oh,
we had all those cards in hand for
Mhm.
Xavier, holding on to send that Okanold.
mm-hmm. Looks like he's considering something here.
Looks like you've got some dagger pump cards sitting there.
Another searing gaze. That looks like is that a forget what that one's called. I just know she's got the space buns and she looks terrifying. Takes the Okanold.
Fine.
My goodness.
Maybe this game will be faster than we initially expected. Heavy hits like that.
Yeah. Saber Bloodshed. That's the one I'm thinking of. Space buns. Interesting. What is? Oof. Two cards
Choosing
to the
at
bottom of the deck.
random.
It looks like we've still got that Saber Bloodshed. That Searing Gaze is gone. Like, tell what that last card is in hand.
Not sure either. This might be a fire.
Ooh. Chooses to pitch the throw dagger. Or sorry, the Saber Bloodshed for a dagger.
We see some more disruption on Xavier's side. What is it? With the dragon.
Hmm. Alright, nice. +3.
And that makes the dagger, well, not quite free yet.
No. We still need one more fealty for that free dagger hit. But we are one step closer there.
Both heroes running Crown of Providence in this matchup, looking to protect that arsenal and maybe turn it into a 5-card hand if they need some offensive power.
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense to me. Let's see. Jarl's coming in with the big swings today. And it seems like he's got a felling in him.
Yes, a felling, which I guess we'll likely see Arsenal this turn. This is a very aggressive Jarl. This is something I'm not used to seeing.
I was fully expecting fatigue. And it seems like this Jarl is just wanting to hit hard as possible. And I think it's hit hard as possible, but also stop Raheel from doing much with his own deck, which makes sense for Fang. I feel like Jarl, it's pretty easy to kind of make him stop a little bit.
Especially when you're sitting in a situation where you don't have those fealty you want and need to pitch to your daggers. Makes the game go a lot slower.
I'm seeing a glint in hand for Raheel and a sink below, which could come in handy here for this Mangle if he can find a way to block out. If that's what he even wants to do. I don't imagine he wants to destroy target equipment. He's thinking real hard about it, though.
Other ones are maybe some draconic attacks. It looks like maybe a police had one.
Ooh.
So they jumped forward a little bit.
Suddenly,
Got a mangle for 10.
suddenly it's 10. Oh dear.
Must have seen the gauntlets activated after.
All right, we've got that sink below out and we've got our crown. Interesting.
Trying to turn off that brush effect, but it looks like we did some equipment.
Mm-hmm. Importantly, our I believe that was the dynamos, which just makes sense. You want to get those out of there. It's absolutely free value.
Very critical to keep that extra 1 point of damage out of the way.
There we go. Pitching that glint to swing in with our dagger. Things very repetitive. There's not a lot of I feel like it's the same thing every time.
Sometimes the bread and butter gets the job done.
Yeah.
Other times, your opponent makes your life really hard when they throw 9 dominate.
We've got our third fealty on the board with our pledge fealty. Love
Maybe
to see it.
this is where we see the game shift a little bit.
Very possible here. We've got our fourth fealty. We've got a shelter in hand. Seems like Jarl's starting to take a little bit more of a defensive route here.
Now with that extra fealty token, maybe Fang has some options to keep his draconic turns going. But that's hard when you've got a felon coming your way.
Yeah, a little bit difficult. Having to bottom that card, it's very annoying. Well, also, I don't think it's coming in for 8, though. Yeah, it's just coming in for 4. Still not bad. No. Oh. Intriguing.
Seeing some of the cards he needed. Not enough Earth.
It's quite possible. I don't think we've seen a lot of Earth from him, mostly just the elemental. And looks like we've got a sigil in hand for the Jarl.
Rumble to Eternity.
Oh, 2 reactions being played. Hunt's End, so dagger getting +4.
Another D-react.
Once again. And another Hunt's End. What a crazy hand.
I think that's one of the few attack reaction 4 pumps in Fang deck.
I think so, yeah. And we've got a Blaze Headlong to top it all off. Absolutely incredible. I think this is as good as you can get for Fang in terms of a chain.
Definitely making your opponent work a little harder to keep that damage out.
Yeah. But we also know that Jarl's probably about to gain for a year. Interesting. I feel like it could be anyone's game at this point.
It could. We've got some back and forth going.
All right, hammer's coming in, but we have a shelter to top it off. Excellent.
Our Fang player probably very thankful that he doesn't have to deal with Winter's Wail and CC anymore.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Sneaky little Fiddler's Green there.
That seems fine if you're wanting to gain life like Jarl does. Why not?
Especially early when you can capitalize on the value. A lot harder to play those cards late game where the next attack might just kill you.
Yeah. Boy. Jarl not playing the shelter from hand. But with an arsenal, I wonder what he'll do on his turn. Pitches, plays the hammer, sure. It's like we've got our last glint, last glint before we go through a second cycle. Fang's really contemplating.
Got lots to work with. there, but maybe not enough go again. Maybe that Arsenal card is the go again he's looking for.
Hmm. Looks like he forgot to gain his life off of Fiddler's Green.
So, quick fix.
Harm no foul. Blocks with the glint. And gains 3. Yep.
Or 3. Life totals were close there for a minute, but we'll see
and
quick
suddenly
swing.
we got a little flash of the arsenal there from Fring. Still have that shelter in hand, unless is that a new one that he just drew?
It is a new shelter.
That is 2 shelters in hand, which could mean insane things. Or sorry, 1 in hand, possibly 1 in arsenal, right?
It's like a command and conquer.
Is that also a felon?
Another fealty token. We're up to 6.
Love to see it. Takes the 2. And then we're coming in again, of course, of course. Comes in. We're going to play that shelter. We're going to create another fealty. Oh, that's only if he's marked.
That long.
Lovely.
In the chamber, and we haven't seen any armor used by our Jarl player yet.
Mm-mm. Other than our shield towards the beginning.
Yes.
We've seen both of those shelters now. Those came in clutch. He uses the CNC to block. Knowing, though, that Rahil's not going to have an arsenal this turn, I think that's fairly reasonable.
Sense. Instead, choosing to hold on to 2 cards.
Plays the Winter's Bite. Creates a Frostbite token.
And forcing a discard unless we get a pitch. So pulling a card from hand either way. I imagine following this up with a hammer.
Almost certainly.
All this back and forth. Be interesting to see where our tempo ends up. What would you be looking for from either player to try and maintain tempo and hold on to it for the rest of the game, Zoe?
I think either the Fang needs to. I'm not sure. I think currently this Jarl is really managing to keep Fang down at this point with only 2 cards now in Fang's hand. That's absolutely brutal for him this late in the game. And life totals are still fairly tight, though there is a clear discrepancy.
Well, and if you can block 2 and gain 6.
Which is what's happening right now. Oh, goodness. I feel like there's a very clear contender for tempo here.
Looks like we might see a Poncho? Or no, that pitch is
That's the.
costs more than he will be able to pitch for.
Okay. That's the game 6. Absolutely brutal. Clear life lead here. If Jarl can keep. Okay, yeah. Swings with the hammer. I was gonna say if Jarl can keep pumping out those frostbite tokens.
Things difficult for Fang to keep moving, but with that sink below, a little bit of hand fixing.
Mm-hmm. Did he need it? That's the question.
Got the resource.
All right. We got a Saber Bloodshed.
Nice. Looking for some card advantage.
And I think he pulled that off of the sink. So that seems like A good slam down.
Very nice hit.
Coming in with the dagger.
Lots of people say that 5 is the most awkward number to block in this game.
It really is. Because you're either unless you're Syndra and you run all those 2 blocks, right? It's really odd, but you don't want to block a Syndra anyway. So even then, it's terrible.
Not great. Either throwing your 2-block equipment in front of it that you might not be able to get full value out of, or taking a little bit of weak damage, which for this Saber Bloodshed is not something you want to do.
No. Looks like wow, that's a lot of cards on the board blocking this right now. Makes a frostbite. Looks like he's gonna gain some life here. Oh, there's too much happening.
There's a lot.
There's
That
so
change.
much happening here. All right. We've got something on top here.
They are Everbloom like.
Oh my goodness.
So pumping for 7, I believe.
Wow.
Xavier correctly calling here that he needed to heavily overblock looking for those attack reactions, trying to prevent the card draw. And it looks like that Vigor token being used to pay for the Frostbite that was created and make this turn possible.
Yeah. Coming in clutch. We are also
have it.
marked. Wow. Even through all of that. Our shield is now gone. Our gloves have a -1 counter. He's been smart to save all of his armor until now.
Very disciplined playing.
Indeed. Seems like we had a hammer attack then. Makes sense after all of those cards left his hand. Got a sink below in here. Seems good. Looks like he's gonna play it.
And fixed on the other side.
We've got another Everbloom life. Got 2 Affirm Loyalties on the board. Creating another fealty token. For the Jokai in hand.
Gotta say, that is one of my favorite artworks from Hunted.
It's absolutely beautiful.
Foil really makes it pop on that extended art as well.
I remember someone cosplaying for the Jokai at Super Slam World Premiere, and it was absolutely incredible. Beautiful craftsmanship.
Zoe is our resident cosplay expert. She's put countless hours into some of her costumes and been very well rewarded for it in competition. Maybe we'll have to see what you get up to next time.
It will definitely shock everyone. Let's
Can't
say.
wait to see it. Pitching a Terra Sunder and an Everbloom Light to bottom some cards, cycle, and gain some life.
Not bad. We've got a Felling in hand there. Another Sigil. All right.
The Saber Bloodshed.
Another awkward 5. Fang at 8 here, though. And the Jarl's gonna gain 3. I wonder if it's worth it.
Staring down 3 more cards still in the Fang's hand and an arsenal.
Fang definitely was right to keep this hand.
We do have some life gain sitting there waiting. Xavier's side. Got a Hunt's End and then explodes.
Wow.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7 total pump.
Absolutely abysmal for the Jarl. But he's got the D-React.
trying to remove that go again
Mm-hmm.
and making Raheel pitch through the frostbite, even if he is able to cover the blizzard.
Yep. Seems like. Then again. Ooh, takes a chunk of damage here. Brings him down to 6.
This has been a fantastic game back and forth between these two players.
It really has. More so than I thought it was going to be in the beginning. They're really subverting our expectations here. Draws his card. He's able to pay for it
Frostbite.
through the frostbite. Yep. Gets that +2 from the draw sword. Or sorry, not draw swords. Blade flurry. Blocking with some armor. Yeah. This seems like the moment for it. When you're at 6, I think that's the time when you finally just gotta pop them.
Yeah, even if you don't have your decompose, you know that you might not have a whole lot of time left to use it.
Yeah. Especially, it's so down to the wire. 8 to 6 is. Oof. We see the felling and we gain some life. All right.
And we do get the decompose here, forcing a bottom.
And I believe at this point, it also gets the +4. I'm sure we have our 4 Earth cards by now.
8. Fang also not super great at blocking though. Gonna have to give up some equipment here to hold on to anything to use next turn and try and finish off this game.
Yeah, seems like those grains are gonna go away, but that's fine. In the end game, grains doesn't seem to have much bearing for warriors. Takes 3 of it. Not bad. Those grains are gone.
2 cards left.
No more good blocks for Fang unless he wants to block with cards from hand.
We see Raheel looking for his loyalty to the grave, looking to draw that card and put pressure on while he still has a chance.
I think that's his only option. I mean, there's so much pressure from the Jarl here that that came in clutch.
Does he have a tap reaction he needs to keep the combat chain going?
I think that's another for the Drakai, if I'm not mistaken. It looks like it. Yeah.
Zavier creating those embodiments, looking to defend a little heavier. Sitting at 5, you've got to be worried about the leak damage from that Titan's Fist, too.
Zavier heavily contemplating blocks.
Looks like we have maybe a long whisper of loyalty. Is that
Yes.
tap reaction floating there? Yeah. Really nice surprise card that could make this a good turn.
Looks like he plays it.
Free dagger attacks are always really nice.
Mm-hmm. Especially, I mean, attacking with it twice is just
One extra card.
over. Blocked with a Channel Lake Frigid there. Takes the 1. Raheel's got an arsenal.
Embodiment going away.
Mm-hmm.
You can see Tear Thunder and a hammer. Oh, no.
Makes a frostbite.
Frostbite.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, Tear Thunder.
Looks like, yep, Raheel's gonna pitch. Makes sense. And we see our hammer. Ooh, this is a tough call. Raheel throwing out the
Making you want.
flurry. He's now down 2 cards because of this turn, which is huge this late in the game. Looks like we got another loyalty beyond the grave there.
Pitching the oath of loyalty for 4.
Mm.
We must have an attack reaction in that arsenal to catch it.
There it is.
It is not.
Oh,
It is another that for the dressage
Yeah.
here.
I think that's the last one. Creating another fealty? Sure.
It's like our decks are both getting a little thin at this point in time.
Is that another winter's bite that I see?
These frostbites really slowing down Fang.
Pitches to it. Throws hammer. I see a shelter in hand.
There it is.
Interesting that he's not considering. Unless that's another D-react. Interesting.
Maybe looking to arsenal it for a future hammer attack if he's not able to get all the value he wants this turn.
Looking to pitching it.
Break that frostbite.
Yep. And that looks like a blade flurry in games too. Unless I might be wrong. All the warrior art. It was in fact another blade flurry. Has the D-react. Yeah.
Have to wonder if that Macho Grande that Zavier pitched earlier will be coming back around for him to get through and finish off the game with some dominate damage.
Looks like he's got another felling in the crown, a felling of the crown in hand here, which is at this point in the game. There it is. Slams it down. Decomposes. Fang is going to be down at least 2 cards. No, at least 3 here, right?
This might be the turn to just block out and say, let's try again next time.
Yeah. Bottoms that card.
Endless Pursuit and a Shelter, taking 1.
Sure. Got 1 card in hand, and what will he do with it? Is it the attack reaction that can do anything here? Because there's no frostbites at this point.
Raheel looking for his opponent's graveyard right now. I assume checking to see how much damage is still left in deck. It looks like there's maybe 1 more felling and 1 more Oakenhold.
Let's see.
Oh, no, 1 banished for the felling. So we've
We've
got
seen 2 Oakenolds and 2 or 3 fellings at this point, I believe. Takes the 2. Blocks 2. Also throws in the... Yeah, makes sense. Keeps full hand.
looking to turn this into a finishing turn, I would imagine. Used Glacial Footsteps. Which is the dominate, and that is our game.
Wow.
A nail biter right down to the end, Zoe.
That was... Wow. I don't think that's what any of us expected.
No, definitely. Especially with the more aggressive Jarl list that we saw coming through. The heavy opening starts. Maybe not the strategy that Raheel had expected going into this match as Fang.
not. I mean, and maybe that's the strategy on Xavier's part is to come in with an unexpected deck to be able to confuse and throw off your opponents, I suppose.
Always nice to have a little bit of a surprise waiting for your opponent and keep them on their toes. Great game all around, I
Yeah.
have to say.
Absolutely. All right. Well, we are going to take a quick break and we will see you guys in round 4.
I didn't take shit.
Okay.
Get the DX racer to
Get
go on.
the computer.
Welcome to round 4 of the Golden Gate Battlegrounds. We have Patrick on Prism. I think these names are a little swapsy doodle. Versus Leo on, I'm gonna guess that's Fang. I see an Obsidian Firebane, so Look at some very aggressive gameplay from Patrick, or not Patrick, Leo. He needs to burn down Patrick before the Angels and the Prism nonsense, I think is the best way to describe it, take over.
Yeah, I would definitely agree with that. As a bit of a Prism player myself, there's going to be lots going on in this game with damage and prevention and war, particularly with all the attack reactions. And we do see Leo checking in there on exactly what Prism does. Maybe just making sure that he remembers how that card works for banishing cards, both from Soul to create angels and how it creates pigments with that card.
Yeah, Prism's not exactly the most meta thing, so it's understandable that he might not know it. But once you learn what Prism does once, you never forget what Prism does.
No, you do not. There's lots of tricks hiding in that deck, but definitely starting at a deficit with that 32 life total. Depending on who's going first, maybe we see Fang try and take advantage of that.
Yeah, I mean, Prism does block relatively well. There are those no blocks in deck that might come to hinder Patrick just a little bit.
Definitely, sometimes you can brick on that illusionist hand the same way you would need an attack reaction in Fang.
Yep, that is very true. Players are just getting shuffled up here. In your estimation, would you like to go first as Prism into Fang? Probably, right? You want to sort of try and chug along early with Herald, since they're probably not playing too many poppers, since I don't think a lot of people were expecting Prism today.
Yeah, definitely. I think you're right that Prism probably wants to go first in this matchup. Try and keep that fealty away from Fang as long as possible.
Oh yeah.
Get a couple Heralds in, a couple nice on hits, and then maybe flip your Angels, not right away, but once you've had a Herald land and you know that you can get that full 8 value out of that Herald, or out of the Figment.
Big agree. Let's see. Leo's equipment here seems pretty standard. You know, the gloves, the helm. Maybe you have Balance of Justice. You have it in your deck. Bring that in instead of Crown, since there's not a lot of arsenal disruption inside of Prism.
Yeah, trying to hold off the Herald of Erudition and the draw too.
Yeah.
That would be pretty important. Looks like the equipment loadout is pretty standard on the Prism side. Choosing to go with Dreamweavers and remove some Phantasm. Maybe just the default option instead of something like a Goliath Gauntlet that gives a little extra pump.
Sort of surprised no Stonewall Gauntlet instead. That seems pretty useful in a matchup like this.
Yeah, definitely. Also a great card that would have been nice to bring into this.
Alright, we're getting started here. Don't know who's first. Looking over at Patrick's hand, I see some angels. It looks like a
that's a
Figment.
library.
Oh, it's library. Ooh!
What an opener.
That's
could
hot.
be a very clear setup turn. It looks like Patrick is going first.
Leading with a triumph, so that's -1 to all the attack actions trying to block it. It's a popper stopper.
Probably not too many poppers in this Fang deck that he needs to worry about, but
Yeah,
get it through.
I guess like maybe 3. You know, maybe some CNCs in the sideboard, some erase faces for like the Cinder matchup, or you know some of the Earth heroes.
A little bit of tech, yeah. Maybe depending on how much he respected Prism when he was building, we'll see a Blanche try and get some of those
Ooh,
colors.
it's also good and great. Okay, we just have a library activate play. Excuse me. We find a couple yellows in the pitch zone, so I'm just gonna draw 5 cards. He's just Lion, but slightly better. You having a good read of this card, because oh boy, is it text.
Very heavy, and not a lot of yellows in Fang to deal with that library and try and get rid of it.
I would guess maybe 2, maybe 3.
So we'll probably see that there for the whole game.
No, yeah, I think this is a amazing start for Patrick. Back to Fang. It's got a blue, a couple attack reacts, and a sink below, which
Maybe not so great, but hold on to it and cover an angel nicely next turn.
yeah, I think we're just gonna see him play this draconic one to the other one in his hand on the second chain link. See if he can leak a little bit of damage through up against Patrick's 5-card hand.
Always wondering, is it dagger really 4-1?
It's never.
It's never.
No. It's like it's at least 4-5. Sort of depending on the time of it. It's like Patrick said, no blocks to the first Obsidian Fire Vein. Theo is thinking about his options. Oh, the double pump on the Obsidian Fire Vein, putting it up to 9? Is that correct?
Sometimes it's all gas, no brakes. Take the damage while you can and throw it harder.
Oh, it's only 3, right? Yay. And then just a little shank at the end here. I'm gonna guess. Does Patrick give a card here to stop the first field team?
I don't think so. I think you probably try and.
Oh,
he is
there
going
was
to-
a figment in hand. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. So putting that figment back in the deck, block 1 on the Obsidian Fire Vein.
That makes a lot of sense, especially if he wants to look for that Figment of Erudition with that first Herald pit.
Oh, it was Erudition. Yeah, no, I think that makes more. Oh, we see another figment in hand. I think that's a Judgment.
Yes.
Yes.
Judgment or Triumph?
Triumph. To me, they all look the same.
The same?
They attack me all the same. I don't know. Let's see what Patrick's play here is. I saw Herald of Ravage. Yep, there's that Herald of Ravage. Oh, Fortune here. Yeah, there. Again, they hit me all the same.
They all go to Soul.
They hurt me. That's as much as I know.
We're usually for 7. I think that's a. Was that a blue or a yellow?
That's a yellow.
Sounds easy against.
Okay, I've got 1 yellow in the pitch. Sinking plus boots, drawing a new card.
So that is fully covered, it looks like.
Believe so. What's the follow up? Will he get the second yellow in pitch? So he can draw that ever magical 5 cards. Think about his life choices. Oh, just playing Here's Reality. Interesting. Okay, so he's not going to draw 5, but he will go into his turn with a 5-card hand.
Maybe looking to make his opponent make some tough choices here. Try and capitalize on that Pierce Reality value over a couple turns, or force Fang to
Spend the second dagger
action.
out of.
Yeah.
Back to Fang here. Looks like we have a tip off. Part of almost that's not an excellent bloodshed. There's no
It's Searing Taste. It's a dagger pump for full.
that is not. I don't think that card says so.
Oh, cool. Searing Gaze, yes.
How did he get 5 cards in here? When he played a sync below. Does that draw a card? It must draw. Searing Gaze. We'll just taken 4, getting that first fealty of the game, and remarked. Interesting. Now, does Leo. How much does Leo value killing this Piercer? Oh, he's not. Oh, well confused.
That Pierce Reality can make it really difficult to block effectively for some of the mid-range heralds.
Well, most of Leo's cards block green. Looks like he's just gonna send it. He's gonna. It's not a mark. Oh, is he responding? I guess he's responding to the attack trigger to mark, so he can make fealty number 2. And then if Patrick does not block, Fang will be fully online. It's not really representing the fealty anymore. Oh, yeah. Here they come. Here they come. Oh, he's just taking it down to 18. I expect huge damage coming out of Patrick, or a little cooked here. Right?
With 4 cards in an arsenal, there's lots to work with. Hopefully he's got some 7s with go again, heading Leo's way.
Looks like that arsenal is a protection of some variety. So they'll make him a little spectral shield. Oh, Light Soul trigger. That is not a herald. That's
It's yellow, but can't
unfortunate.
go to soul.
We really wanted that to be a herald. That would have been very nice for our hero. Are we going to call Patrick the hero in this case?
I don't know if this is a good versus evil match, but it's a good versus hunter for sure.
Yeah. Okay. You know, considering his options, Seed of Blue, ooh, Save or Bloodshed. Ooh, that's a good card.
We saw it put in a lot of work in our last game between a Fang and a Jarl. That card draw definitely making some big turns.
Oh, I bet. It is a terrifying card every time I see my opponents play. Looks like Leo had at least one no block in his hand, but I think he's going to sink right now to find something new. Leo taking his first damage of the game here. Means we will have a prism trigger. Let's see what gets taken. Is the first one you go for always erudition, or is it sort of more contextual?
It's definitely contextual. In this place, maybe Patrick is looking for a Figment of Protection to create some spectral shields, try and hold off 1 or 2 extra dagger attacks. It really depends on if he wants to flip it right away or
It's erudition. We see that ponder token. Okay, we appear to be off to the races.
He does have enough soul here if he wanted to draw 2 cards, but that chess piece, Vestige of Soul, means that he will not be able to flip it for free. That would be the Imperium Puncher that will let him do that.
Let's see what the follow-up from Patrick is. Hope he has another yellow in hand so that he can just draw so many cards. What's the play? That's a yellow. We're awakening erudition. Going to be attacking for 4. Probably banishing a card from soul, maybe? Yeah, there it is. Draw 2 more cards. 4, go again. Whoa.
A little bit of a rough draw there on Patrick's side.
However, I did spy a Genesis in hand, so that might be a little less rough. Because we can just pitch those both to the Genesis, have a Genesis plus library in play, plus Pierce Reality, plus a Ponder.
It's choosing the Merciful Retribution instead.
Maybe that's the one I saw.
There was a Genesis in there.
Yeah, they look very similar. It's all very yellowy. That is the Genesis in hand. Okay. So we took the 4. We're drawing another card of the Ponder. What will be put in the arsenal for Patrick? Probably the no block. I don't think we really want that in hand.
I think the card that we haven't seen from the Fang side yet that we would probably have to consider is Jagged Edge.
Ooh, yeah, that is a pretty brutal one. I do not see that in hand. So, but this is 5 go again. Just slamming 5 on the combat chain. Leo has a couple of very good reactions here that will push him over Patrick's blocks and into that ward of the erudition and spectral shield.
He did block 6 there, maybe not enough to get over without a second attack reaction.
Tons of
Or block 5, sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say Reality block a top. Here's Reality, you're blocked for 3. Come on, man. What are we doing? It's like he's choosing out what's dying. Here's to be the erudition. Which makes sense.
Try and get the value out of it. He's holding on
That
to.
will be merciful retribution trigger, right? No.
I do not believe so. It is not considered an aura.
They just stick around like auras. They're kind of jerks.
It's like just some explanation there about how ward works from the illusionist side.
Makes sense. Makes sense. It's a little tricky sometimes. So Patrick will go down to one prevention floating after all this. Or not prevention floating, just one. Another obsidian fire vein, not even considering killing those things, perhaps. Lovely words out there. Our life totals are bad. Leo, considering where this fire vein is going, I think that means he's going at Patrick since he didn't point at any of auras there.
Going with the steel blades. Arsenal, Jim, walk with phantasmal footsteps.
Pushing it up. Going up to 5.
Really dangerous thing to do in a deck full of so many attack reactions there. You could potentially lose your footsteps with 2 attack reactions on that dagger.
Oh, he does draw a card to hit a marked hero. So this is going to be, I think, 1 here. It's not too bad.
Can work with that.
Yep. The Spectral Shield leaving does trigger Merciful Retribution, so there was 1 arc Leo had. Can say nothing about.
Looks like there are a couple of heralds in Patrick's hand, so he's probably looking to throw some heavy damage back if he can.
Just plays out a Genesis on the end step so that you can get the Genesis trigger. If what are we banishing? Putting a Herald in the Soul, making a Spectral Shield, drawing a card, then triggering Prism to find something else. Is this where we go get protection to get, a little bit
another?
buffer? Oh,
I think it's just a pass. You don't have enough to work with to make that turn put out any serious offense. This is a rough spot to be in for Prism. Your life total is a little lower than you'd like to be, and your opponent has a 4-card hand.
Looking at a Blaze Headlong, a Tip Off. Ooh. And has the reaction to counter the reaction. Blaze Headlong. 4 go again. Glint in Arsenal. Looking like a Herald plus a Figment in hand, so not a lot more blocking going on. Triggering Merciful, only taking 3, putting 1. Down to 12. Another 1 go again here. Tip off on a Scar Tissue. Uses fealty to pump it up. Pump up those jams. Falling all the way to 7.
It looks like we are going to see that tip off plate.
How is he playing with that off? Not believe that he had any looking. Could be wrong. This was not clear. Not very clear. Just has a stack of fealty. Fortunately, Patrick's hand really doesn't do anything.
Going to 4.
Right.
Shield to Soul.
It's kind of do or die for Patrick. He really needs that big turn.
Genesis will trigger, hopefully creating a Spectral Shield.
And sure will, putting a Herald in protection, drawing a card. Looks like a Sigil in hand. Another fealty maker. That blue. 2 blues.
And
just like pass. Well, if now was the time, Leo's hand just really does not do much. There is.
Yeah, tough to make that work. No attack reactions to speak of other.
Well, he could make the sigil into a draconic sigil to give
it
this
go again.
to give it go again. He can also just play the glint out of its arsenal, which I think is probably the better of the two options, even if option one is kind of on the funnier side of things. I would have liked to see that.
Go down to 2 fealty and work to get your third again.
Exactly. He's got a tip off. It's fine.
That angelic wrap.
Thinking
no
about
block, which
ooh,
puts
that
him
is.
in a position as well. And,
The arc
getting it
light.
less.
He did not. Patrick's draw was not great for this turn. The next turn, or sorry, not Patrick, Leo's draw. That Oath of Loyalty, which means you can only play Draconic cards for the turn.
Unfortunately, he will not be drawing 5 cards, even though there's 3 yellows in the pitch zone because of how library looks for pitch cards.
You're getting an explanation of just how messed up Arclight Sentinels, and the answer is very. It's very messed up. In Leo's place here, I think you just attack it with one, right? And maybe get rid of the tip off since it just kind of doesn't do much here. Just kind of discard it. Probably play the sigil. Just
convert your hand. Maybe if you have to pop that fealty, play the Endless Pursuit, get it back in your deck.
Yeah. And that's what he's gonna do. He's gonna play the Endless Pursuits. Probably play that sigil too. It doesn't really do much here. Yeah, he's gonna discard it. Just get a much more functioning hand for next turn.
Which card do you think you would want to arsenal here is the thing, player Dex? Are you looking at the Enter side or the Oath?
I think you just arsenal the Oath. I think you play out the sigil here, you arsenal the Oath, next turn you can just start. Right? And I think Patrick's probably not long.
Carrying through with your fealty tokens, using them if you have to get that last couple points of damage through.
I mean, yeah, all he needs to do is just draw and reaction. And I think Patrick is going down pretty hard here. Let's see what Leo draws up here. Oh, that's a lot of 0 for 4s. Uh-oh. Okay.
A whole bunch of cards from hand. Well, Spectral Shield might not be enough to finish this off.
Oh, this looked so good for Patrick. It just is gone straight down.
Sometimes the train car falls off the tracks quickly when you're playing Illusionist.
Yeah. Oh, seeing a Halo activation. Pitching the no block to put a card into his soul to draw a card, as well as trigger Prism to get a Figment. I think the Figment that gives everything -1 this turn, probably the.
Looking for protection.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Those Spectral Shields.
Very, yeah. Very similar, effects. Although maybe he's thinking, if I continue to nickel and diamond with the shields, maybe there's a way back in, but I'm gonna be honest, I'm not really seeing a way back in Patrick.
Very tough choices to make.
I see that long whisker loyalty in hand. I struggle to see Patrick living through these two.
So gives up Hunton hiding in there too.
Yeah.
Sneak through on the daggers.
And a Blaze Headlong, if Patrick makes us through this, I'll buy him a soda. But down to 2, another 4 go again. Ooh, we're awakening.
The angel.
Yep, to soak up the 4 there. 2 cards in hand, 2 floating. No angels. Sending in 1. It's got the ability to probably just die here, unfortunately.
That extra dagger attack.
Soul Shield, 1 card in hand. Will Patrick make it through this turn.
Likely seeing an attack reaction here. I believe that was the Hunt's End that we were looking at still there.
Yep, it's still in hand. Here's another one.
Deciding to
One in
hold off,
quotation
yeah.
marks. It's not one where. Yeah, you gotta use that final card, Patrick. Puts it in front. Shows him the Hunt's End.
And that is over for 2, I believe. Which means we
Yep,
get the
there's
fist
the
bump.
fist bump. Just a little bit too much aggression, and there's some turns in there that Patrick just not much happening.
Yeah, definitely tough to convert. And when your opponent is able to get through and capitalize on that early value, makes it tough when you're playing that illusionist that is looking to try and race as fast as possible, but not enough to get there.
Yeah, the turn 0 library not being enough is like, okay, that's kind of terrifying, when you have everything go your way in that, and then it's just it all falls apart, really.
Sometimes it happens. You never know what you're going to see on the other side of the table. We are through 4 rounds here at our Battle of OP Comics and Games. I believe we have 2 more rounds of Swiss before we cut to our top 8.
Oh, we sure do. I'm excited for the next 2.
I'm very excited to see what comes up next on our stream as well. Can't wait to see.
Just hope no Arachnids. I don't want to see another hunt the hunted, being played from Arsenal. I don't want to see that.
Not for you, not
No,
for
no,
Assassin.
no. I wish them all a very bad day.
Well, that's unfortunate, but I guess we'll have to see what comes up next in our round 5. I
Sure
we
will.
have our baby battle kicking off too. So we've got a
Oh,
little
we
bit
sure
of
do.
gameplay going on in the background here at our Battle of OP Comics and Games. Thanks again so much for hosting us today, and can't wait to see what else is in store.
Should be good. Welcome back to Round Time. We are about to see what possibly could be our longest game of the day. We have a Jarl versus the Florian. There's going to be a lot of blocking, and it's just going to be a lot of blocking. So strap yourself in, grab a drink, grab some popcorn, grab some chips, and let's play some Flash and Point.
Woo! I love
Yay.
Jarl.
I cannot say the same. I'm not going to say that.
Jarl.
See,
I
right here.
hate Jarl.
Zoe gets it. Zoe gets it.
You're a Florian enjoyer, though.
I was. I do enjoy pitching a blue, making 2 rune chants, and swinging 3. That is very fun. However, the rest of Florian, outside of like I don't know, Felling of the Crown, is far less fun. And also, if you don't draw Felling of the Crown, your fun to fun ratio drops just drastically.
Fun to fun ratio?
I'm gonna be honest. Fun. It's just fun. Your fun ratio just straight out the window. I don't know what to tell you.
It's just gone. There is no fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess that's real. Especially if you're playing against Jarl, though, who is just actively. What's the word I'm thinking of? It's
Being a jerk.
Yeah.
He's just a jerk.
Just actively a jerk.
Yep. We're gonna watch out from Zavier's side. If he blows up Brandon's Brass of the Arknight, this game's basically because without the reach from Brass of the Arknight, Zavier just becomes absolutely favorite. So we'll have to watch out for Frozen to Deaths, Mangles.
That is a high number. That is
9. A reroll.
I'm gonna 5 and
That's a 10.
very high number.
And I guess Brandon's gonna choose first here. Wonder how fast stack he's gonna go into Zavier's, and he'll probably be expecting some amount of fatigue here. So see it without a doubt a pretty long game to see the amount of key reacts that Brandon is shoving into his deck.
That's a lot of D reacts. Probably a lot of the same ones.
I think he's taking him out. That's smart. I just don't know if he's gonna have enough firepower to get through Zavier's ice nonsense, shall we say. But we'll see. It's not played in our minds. It's played out here on the neoprene mat. So only time will tell.
That's all Jarl is. It's just nonsense.
That's all ice is. It's just nonsense. Let's not LSS. Let's not bring it back.
Let's just cut it out.
Yeah, I don't think
No
they
more
will,
ice.
but a man can dream. A man can dream.
Well, we're gonna get another ice wizard. Almost certainly.
Why do you say these things to hurt me?
It's my job.
That's fair. That's fair. It's like Brandon is counting his death? Some sort of pre-game ritual, I guess. I don't know.
Just to double check, make sure everything's correct. Maybe Zavier wants to know the card count.
What's on? Full Spark on the bottom of his deck? I love that card. That's going to give him a little bit of reach. Buffing his attacks, doing a little bit of arcane. I wonder if Zavier respects Channel Millennium Tree in this matchup. And if he brings in more AB or even Oasis Respites.
I guess we're about to find out once the equipment suite is revealed.
Yeah, I'm going to think he just brings in the 1 AB and maybe we do see some Oasis Respites within the main deck. Just because it feels like a very fatiguey card and very Jarl-y. You'll see a bunch of Fiddler's Greens and Sigils and you see some life gain akin to that horrible wizard runs.
Oh, Verdance.
Underway very shortly. We'll start seeing the equipment very soon. Hopefully, let's get into this shuffling rituals. There we go. Presents for the cuts.
All right. Looks like we're about to get underway here. What is our equipment suite? All right, that tracks.
Correct, yep.
Yep.
Let me guess. Space Purgatory is gonna be shown. Oh, Sledge of Anvilheim? Oh yeah, no, we're in this for the long haul, everybody. We are in this for the long haul.
We're gonna take up all 55 minutes of your time here, folks.
Sure seems that way.
Perhaps even more. You were right, there is the null rune gloves there.
Yeah.
We've got AB1.
It's got to have at least one. I see a Fiddler Green in Zavier's hands. And a Shelter. Is that a Fruits Yum Yum as well? I think so. Ooh, we've got Channel Mount Heroic, Brandon's side. Looks like he's just gonna play out the Germinate for X equals 2. So he's just gonna gain some life, make some rune chance, arsenal that Channel Mount Heroic, and just pass on over. If Zavier's turn involves anything more than swinging Sledge at his opponents.
With a full hand, I mean, but
Yeah, making the rune chance, putting that Bramble Spark on the bottom for, it'll be second or fourth cycle. How long this game goes, really? Yeah, looks like that's a Fiddler's Green. Starting
That's
fruits, gaining 2, yep.
truly is a brutal hand to have first round with the D-reacts and life.
Drawing a card. Oh, that's a crumble. That's really bad for Brendan. Also, Arctic Incarceration there that I think is gonna hit the combat chain.
I hate Jarl.
This is not good for Brendan.
Oh, there's a Winter's Bite.
No.
You hate to see it.
Yeah. I wonder if you just no, you can't get rid of a card of deck. I think you just have to pay for it. Will it be the plow? Yep. Will be the plow. And we see the crumble to crumble Brandon's dreams. Oh no. Yep. Yep. It's not looking good for our hero here. It's not looking good for our hero. Zavier Arsenal's a D-react, draws back up. Channel Mount Heroic. Pretty good start. I just don't know if it's gonna be enough.
3 rune chance and a rune rager.
That's yellow, so I think we're coming in for that's a red. Coming in for 6, go again. It's got that D-react in Arsenal, pitches to the rune chance. Blocks. Could block all of this pretty easily with that D-react. Oh, no, just squawking with Fiddler's Green. And the D-react, we're seeing it? Yeah, we are. He'll be leaking 1, but he'll be gaining 3 once the combat chain closes. So, not much change there. I'm just coming in for 3 more. Zavier says, yep, send me the bill. Chain will close, so gain 3. The Channel Mount Heroic sees its lovely Earth card, so stick around for another turn. Zavier's turn is probably just going to be pick up Tunic, Arsenal, and pass. Yep, there it is. Bye bye Crumble, who chooses, well, his hand chose what he considered.
Is that another crumble to eternity?
Oh, I saw a much worse card for his opponent. I saw an Oakenold in there. That's not good. That is not good. Alright, some Arcane Seeds life, making some rune chance, gaining some life. Oh, and then a Cadaverous Tilling. This will be for 11. And there are 2 Earth cards in the pitch zone, so we'll get to keep around Channel Mount Heroic for another turn, which, all things, is not bad. Not bad.
Did Zavier just take 1 point of life away from Brandon?
I think he did. I think they should be both at 44. Yeah. Alright, we're pitching the Blizzard. Stop some Maroon Chance. Yeah. And then probably gonna watch that Arsenal card. Block 7, 4. And we get to keep our lovely Channel Hunter down for one more turn.
Love to see it.
Unsure of the other cards in your stand. In the open hole. I guess. Well, is that the rules? Oh, we're just sledging. We are sledging for 6. Just sending it on in. Brandon looks like he's got a Rootbound as well as. Is that a strength or 20? No, it's a 4. Strength of the Forest. Strength of something. A Rune Ranger Swarm as well as a blue, which he will probably be pitching.
You got NorCal on the brain with that Sequoia.
Oh, boy,
Freudian
do I.
slip.
Yeah,
Slip.
no. It's like we're making a Rune Chance. Ranger Swarm's gonna see it, so we're gonna get go again. One Rune Chance. Just a little bit more physical damage.
I don't think I've ever seen Strength Sequoia.
That's because it's old as sin. On Zavier's side, it looks like we got another Fruits. And unsure what else. That's the one. Strength of 4 Seasons. Fun card.
It's a fun card. I love the art on it.
Yes, it's very nice.
Cute
It's
little
like
rainbow.
taking the Rune Chance.
We are
block-
finally below 40.
Might not last that way for very long. And we're just strengthening for 5. No Earth cards. Or not enough Earth cards. So got a Macho Grunt. Yep, no, we're about to gain 3 life. Need to be the bearer of bad news. Or just goes in the arsenal. Little arsenal bait for later, maybe. Yep, and then block 3, take 2. For his turn, pitch a blue, activate Tunic, and swing for 6. It's gonna happen a lot. It's gonna happen a lot. We're just gonna pitch the sigil to it. I don't hate.
Call Jarl a reviled hero the way I'm booing him right now.
That's fair. Ooh, we found Felling of the Crown, another Channel Map Heroic, an E-Strike, and a Stir the Wildwood. I believe that's in blue, so that can pay for our lovely Felling of the Crown, which will be very good for Brendan because he really needs to get online like now in order to really start pressuring Zavier. I feel like we're gonna. There's not gonna be any blocks in here. Unless he really, really wants to use those twice. I don't think there's any reason. We're gonna do this. Okay.
Sure.
Okay. Yeah, and then he can E-strike, and then there'll be 2 Earth as well as an action card. So that's fine. Works out. He only takes 2. He'll probably he puts the channel back in his deck for much later in the game. Over to Xavier's side, I think that's the 3rd sigil in his hands, as well as some other cards which I like his grasp on.
That life gain came really early. I wonder if that's going to be a detriment at all.
It might, but as life totals get, more even, Reaping Blade maybe. So there's a Fiddler's Green and a Rootbound. Will we be decomposing? It looks like we will. Yeah, let's see those Earth cards and action. Do you even have enough Earth? Not enough Earth. Maybe he doesn't.
There's one.
1, 2. Do I have 2? We got there. There it is. Blocking 5. In a game 3 when the chain closes. Back to 39. Then we hit him with the felling. Does he put the sigil back on bottom or the other card? Doesn't appear he's put any card yet. Maybe he's considering.
Interesting.
Sigil.
Yeah.
Just block 3. Like, as the Royal player, the onus is on your opponent, not on you to kill them. You have the Sledge and a Bajillion life gain. Technically, he's at 37 right now. He has the life lead. He's got a sigil and arsenal. He's absolutely freezing the competition.
Plus fruits of the forest.
Yep. We found the third
Evergreen
copy
life.
of Channel Mount Heroic.
Ooh.
Oh, see a felling from Zavier, a command and conquer,
Sink.
and a glacial footsteps. Interesting. I guess it's an ice card, but pitches for 3, blocks 3, does everything you want it to. What will Brandon do here?
Probably plays. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. It's not, pitching the Germinate, so that it sticks around. Oh, no.
Rethinks.
And then I think does he want to give Reaping Blade go? No, I think we're just rune chanting and freeing. Savier's turn seems pretty easy. I think we pay for the rune chant and then block 3 and then send a felling for 8. You're just doing your best Florian impression, which Florian wishes he could be doing right now, but he's not. Unfortunate. Back to Zavier here. Taking up that tunic, and then bingo, felling. And gaining 3. Alright, sending him back to 37.
So did I mention how much I hate Jarl?
Perhaps a couple of times.
This is disgusting.
Well, ooh, we have a flourish. That's saucy. That's very saucy of him.
Fruitbound.
Fruits and
Some Runeblade card. Is that a swarming?
ooh, it is okay. He could present some damage this turn. Definitely not as much as he wants to, especially facing down a felon like this. It's also not fully online yet, I don't believe. So
Takes the full 8.
yeah, I think you have to right here. Let's see, are we gonna root chance into swarming into Reaping Blade? We're on Savier's side. Oh yeah, we are. We're flourishing. Ooh, we're saucy with it.
That's spicy.
Explaining just how much damage is coming through here.
I love swarming Bluego.
Swarming Bloombait.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay. All right. It's like a 1 and 8 go again here. Probably following up with the Reaping Blade. Brandon's arsenal is just a trot along, so that helps him 0 on this turn. Oh, Remembrance gets put into the pitch zone. Kind of hate to see that. We are definitely in here for the long haul. Yep, blocking 6, taking 2. I'm gonna swing that Reaping Blade on in. Does Zavier have a 3 blocking hands? Oh, looks like it's swing sledge turn. Alright, I can respect that. Channel Mount Heroic down. Swinging sledge off tunic and that blue. Ooh, Brandon has found no blues in hand. Has found a Command and Conquer, another Swarming Balloon Veil, a Channel Millennium Tree, and an Easter Egg. So not the best of turns, but you could block 6, throw 7, which, all things considered, isn't too terrible. There is also the opportunity to play the trot along from Arsenal, use your tunic, swing 3, and I think that's what's happening. Blocking one more with that perhaps down to 23. Ooh. Yep, playing the trot along. Oh,
I spy a felly.
3 go again. Oh, there's also an open old. This is Brandon is. He doesn't know it, but he's in the blender right now. Okay, he can decompose. He sees 2 Earths in an action right there, so he can definitely decompose. He decides to keep the lovely 2-card hand of blue plus Felling. There's no ice card in hand, so that Oaken Old is far less enticing. Also, a root-bound Carapace in there, and a blue Fruits.
Lots with the Oaken Old.
Well, there's no ice card in hand.
And
Keep an Oaken Old, you really want both modes. Then Brandon sends a CNC. He's going to Arsenal and Deep Strike, put a Channel, a Millennium Tree, and a Swarming Bloom Veil onto the bottom of the deck. This means that Zavier either decides to IP, in which case, that's fine. Or he just takes 6. So he's going to take 6. Put that root bound on the bottom of his deck to this lovely Felling trigger. What's on Brandon's side? Well, he found a Felling. That feels like a little bit too late. This feels. Jarl feels in the. Oh, just swinging 6?
probably need to Arsenal that Felling for a bigger turn. I wonder if he doesn't have enough in his
Oh no, he has not. There's another Felling as well as like another Fruits in there as well. And XYZ action. Those are whatever. Okay, so we're starting out a little go again, a little Rune Chance. So this is going to be a pretty good turn for him. Zavier deciding on his next move. Got a root bound in hand. So we're just going to root bound it. Oh, into the Blizzard. Looking to shut off go again. Plus Brandon pays 2. Interesting. What will Brandon respond with? Looks like he will pay the 2, go to 2 floating. And then just E-strike, probably would go again with the 2 floating. You just gotta keep pushing the damage here, or we're going to be literally frozen to death by y'all.
Yeah. Pushing in with the Rune Raider Swarm afterwards, not a horrible, or sorry, not Rune Raider Swarm, Rune Blade. Reaping Blade. That's the thing.
Yep.
I don't know what I'm talking about. Ever. At all.
Oh, channel friendship has been blocked. So he's going to take 2, and then 3 more. And then Zavier is going to take that Felling. He's going to decompose 3 cards and make Brandon really, really. This game's going much quicker than I sort of thought it might. On Brendan's side, we see a Trot Along, E-strike, and Terminate, and an Arcane Seeds Light.
We did see Zavier in round 3, pulling out a far more aggressive Oldhim than I think to see. So it might be that he's just trying to push through as much as possible here rather than fatiguing. But I don't know. These 2 decks are so finicky.
And he puts the Germinate back on the bottom of the library here. Lining up some blocks. It's like just a Trot Along. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna do the normal Florian thing of activate gloves, make some rune chants, and do some stuff. Oh,
E-strike.
E-strike for 7, 2 card
Sure.
I see another felling of the crown on Xavier's side. The hits keep coming.
It keeps getting worse.
And they don't stop coming. You know, this is. I really thought Brendan was the Earth hero. Apparently, he's not the Earth hero. He's in fact just Jarl. Jarl is only one type. And it is Earth, apparently. Or he's mono fellings at this point. That's a pummel.
That's spicy.
I like it. I like it. I'm gonna have the distance from play of just block 6, and then send a felling into my opponent's face.
This looks like his last felling in hand too.
Oh, it sure is. Thankfully for Brendan, but unthankfully he's at 12 and Jarl has an 8-point life lead, which is not where you want to be in this type of matchup. What is the play from young Zavier here? Considering his blocking. Oh,
Chooses not to block.
think we may see a pummel, which I'm okay with.
I mean,
I don't think he can actually. I don't think he's going to be able to overpitch enough while putting a card back. I'm kind of surprised he did this. On Brendan's side,
he does have an extra from the tunic. Does that get him there though?
No, he has 2 bleeds.
He's contemplating popping the tunic. I think he's doing the math in his head.
No,
Pops the tunic.
no, it doesn't.
Ooh,
The
takes it
math
back.
does not work out. Just gonna sledge. We could see the pummel on the sledge. That's a hammer, right? I can't sledge the hammer. Looks very hammery.
It's a hammer.
On Brandon's side, yep. Oh, the pummel on
There
the
it
sledge.
is.
God, I respect that.
Huge hit.
Oh, Brandon.
Bringing Brandon down to 2.
This fire back from Brendan, knowing that Zavier has a felling in arsenal, is. Oh boy. I do not like Brandon's chances here, considering he is not even online yet. We are very far into the game. All right, we see a Rune Ranger's form. We found some go again. That'll be helpful. I don't know if it'll be everything we want to need out of this turn. Yep, takes the rune chant, puts a 3 block. Yes. Yep. Blocking 3. We're tunicking. Gotta have something big here, Brendan. Oh, okay. Flourish. Ooh, this is
Interesting.
it's good. I wish it were more. Because I feel like Zavier can just kind of disrespect it at the moment and just block, 4 or 5. Oh, he's got another pummel in hand. Is that all reds?
Good lord.
Oh, okay. Just falling all the way down to 4. But we're about to see. Is he floating 1? Oh no. We're seeing the pummel CNC.
That's absolutely
What
horrific.
does Brendan read this? Does he face purgatory? If he reads this, oh, he does. Oh, he's in there.
Yes.
He's a gamer.
Yes.
Get that pummel a body bag, everybody.
Get it out of there. Jinx.
Brendan does a little jump for joy. Well done, Brendan.
Insane read from Brendan there.
What's Brendan's fire back? So he's got a felling, I believe, and then a mystery card and a bramble spark. If it's a blue, it's not a blue. Oh no, Brendan. Oh no, buddy. That is 6 go again and 1 arcane. That is very good. Xavier has found more life gain. Will he be taking the 1 arcane? He's got Tunic there, just ready and rearing to go. think they forgot that it deals 1 arcane. I don't know. Nobody has reached for any sort of arcane barrier. Looks like we are blocking for 4. Falling to 1 off the Bramble Spark trigger if he is in fact not paying. Which I really don't know.
He's also got that shelter, but I highly doubt he'd want to use it for that.
No, it doesn't seem like great value since he sort of knows that Reaping Blade is going
Goes to 1.
respect that. So does Zavier probably just D-reacts here and then sends Felling for 8 with your opponent too. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Yep, there it is. He can also just send 6, gains 3. Why did he gain 4?
Nope.
That's not correct. It's like we are felling, decomposing away some cards. Brandon's going to lose some cards. But he's going to block with that D-react. Put something else on the bottom. Maybe?
Looks like, yep.
Yeah, because I think your goal here is to. So I think with 1 more decompose, we get to 8 Earth cards, so that turns all your blues into 5 damage, which is where Brandon wants to be. It might be a little bit at this point, but only time will tell. Brandon considering which cards go away. Putting the CNC on the bottom real quick. That makes sense.
I don't hate that.
No, you're not playing it anytime soon. It's not a blue. It's not an Earth card.
There's no arsenal to attack. It's
Yeah.
just kind of sitting there. Ooh.
No, I think that is in fact the correct choice there. And then we'll block him with Tunic. Yep, you're not getting any more out of that. I think this decompose will put him on fully online.
Here's hoping.
Let's see, we have no way it's not showing it anyway. That's fine. Back to Brandon. Let's see. The pitching of the blue. How many runes should oh, he's just doing yep, okay, we are fully online. Every blue is now 5 damage. Let's get it. Zavier looking down a mangle, some blues of the ice and earth variety. Goal is probably just keep a blue, activate Tunic, swing 6. We're into that very grindy aspect that I thought we'd be at a little bit, but Brandon could not find any defense. So that's unfortunate. Yep, we're tunicking and sledging, throwing. It's a channel like friendship in the arsenal. Yep, we're blocking 6.
You know, I don't really feel all that friendly
No,
with a channel like friendship in field.
no, it is in fact the exact opposite. It does the exact opposite. It ruins all your relationships. Don't play this card.
It's like Uno or Monopoly.
Yep, no, don't play those It's bad time. See if you're lining up blocks here. There's a blue. Oh, the full red hand is not what you wanted to see here. Just swinging 6 instead of 6 plus 2.
Able to block it out, and we move on.
We're gonna see. Is that the channel make? Yep, channel like friendship. Giving Brandon some frostbite with the Jarl trigger. He has empty equipment slots. Now everything that Brandon wants to do costs 1 extra. It's a bad time. It's really a bad time.
Not looking great for Brandon.
He has to pay 4 resources just to activate his grasping the archetype. That is pretty brutal. He has to pay an entire blue just to swing reading. Channel 8 Friendship will also stick around if Zavier finds 2 ice cards next turn. So put away 1 this turn. Brendan lining up some blocks. It's like a couple of 3 blocks. Back to Brendan. It's like we have. Oh, yeah. Doesn't matter going to the pitch zone. There's the. Yep, breaking the ice by pitching the grass to make 2 rune champs. And then we should have enough to also swing even blade. We sure do. 2 and 3. Zavier. It's like we have a couple earth cards. I think that's an open hold in there. Imposing Visage and Unknown. It's like the Glacial Footsteps, maybe? Zavier's thinking about the rune chance. It's like the Glacial Footsteps, and we put on King Rune Chanting here. I don't think Zavier, luckily for Brendan, can keep around channeling friendship for another turn.
Not having to block like he is. Using crown.
Trying to find. That's an ice card. That gives dominates. That's bad for Brendan because those boots cost 1 to activate. Which, well, oh no, we're just sledging away. Brendan's side looks like we found Ramble Spark. Not much.
Plow.
Now, Plow's probably, yeah, Plow goes to blocking duty. If your goal is just keep a blue at this point and make sure that your opponent keeps having to give you cards. Considering his blocks, gotta give 2 cards. It's just the way it is. Nope, lining up those 2 attack actions to give himself a little bit of leeway. Channel is gone, thankfully for Brendan, so every blue feels even better now. Brendan's response. Oh, our life total has been swiped. Brief pause while the life totals go away. And they're back.
Looks like both opponents are counting their decks here.
Yeah. Maybe look like they're getting kind of low here. Maybe you got a sink below that sigil that we saw earlier and some amount of earthy, dicey cards. Oh, a little bit of life gain. Put a card back equal to less than a life gain. So put a 0 cost back on the bottom. It'll be interesting what he gets here. Perhaps sort of beast strike. Oh, arcane seeds. Yep. Just force through the most amount of red chance. Nice deciding.
What would you pick here?
You're just gonna, if you're always gonna have a 2-card hands, I think it's probably easy. Well, no god, you can just make so many rune chants with that thing at this point. That he's just gonna be forced to give you even more cards. So I think I would have picked the arcane seed side. But I understand. It's like Zavier's just considering sinking this, perhaps trying to find that ever important other element so he can just say, here's this oaken old, you're dead. That's a sigil gaining back to 6. Let's see what Brandon draws here. Oakenold, fusing.
Oh,
Does Brandon have a way out of this?
that's painful. That's painful to watch.
Looks like we have not a lot of great options in hand here. Oakenold will absolutely destroy your livelihood here. Yep, and fist bump
GGs
is
have been called.
extended. Well, that was a little bit less grindy than I sort of thought it might go. But Brandon also just failed to beat the post. And that's a little bit unfortunate.
Yeah. Sometimes that's just how it is with Jarl.
It's just all our players.
Yeah.
You know, if they don't draw the nonsense cards, they're not going to do the nonsense thing. So, oh well, they do it against me every time. So, certainly they have some amount of downtime in other games, obviously.
That is true.
With that, that wraps up round 5. And we will be back for the final round of Swiss in, I don't know, 20 minutes maybe? Some games are probably going to go to time. So let's say 20 minutes later. Welcome back to round 6, our final
Swiss round.
Swiss round. There we go. Those are the words I was looking for. We have a Gravy and a Cinder game coming up. That should be probably pretty quick, pretty Cinder favored from the experience that I have had personally. But I have seen it go the other way. However, my name is not Justin Koo, and he seems to be the one that most frequently takes down the Cinders.
We are definitely looking for loot the holes, probably some conquerors in the high seas, and good use of those quick dodge flexors if we do see a Gravy win out of this match.
Yes, and not drawing an all ally hand is very key. Although you can filter that into the aforementioned quick dodge, but even then it is
Tough to work with.
boy.
Well, I'm sure it'll be good either way. It looks like we are just about set here to flip over to our feature match area. You can see our players are just getting set up.
Those are some adorable hamsters right there.
I've got to say, I love the sleeves. That is awesome. I wonder if that's a personal pet of his.
Actually, this is one of my locals who doesn't come to Armory, but yet every time he comes to a big event, he top eights. Can you tell that I am annoyed with him? Can you?
It sounds like he might have some secret sauce up his sleeves.
Yeah, he plays Syndra, and he attacks with 4 power attacks a bunch. Going back to the sleeves, that is Hamburg. He died within the past 6 months. So this is a memoriam to our boy Hamburger.
Rest in peace, Hamburger. I hope that when you get flipped over, we see Kadachi, or not Kadachi's, Kunai of Retribution.
Ooh, Franche coming in here on the Gravy. Rolls an 11. I think that means he's gonna go first here. Get a little setup, maybe get a D-reactant arsenal would be a very good start for him. Yeah, that's about all she wrote on that one. Checking his old sideboard guide.
Let's see what, maybe some last minute changes.
There's not a whole lot of tweaking that makes this matchup better or worse, I have found.
I think that maybe he's looking to bring in some Ankas for this matchup. I don't know if those are main board or not for Gravies into a different matchups. That might be the sideboard tech he's looking for.
No, you're definitely bringing him in here. There is enough of mass triggers, which are going to be very difficult to prevent because every time you hit an ally, guess what? That counts towards your mass trigger. There is also throw daggers, which I'm pretty sure that the Syndra's running, as well as ancestral empowerment. So there's a bunch of different ways that we will see Ethan draw cards. So this Anka will hopefully provide a little bit of a thorn in the side to the Syndra. If not, I feel like we're just going to see a bunch of 0-for-4s, head jabs, just absolutely run over Gravy.
That can be difficult to deal with when you have non-blocks. It looks like we are sleeving up a couple Fableds there in the deck, which can make Gravy run a little bit more efficient when you draw them at the right time, but can also, like you were saying, turn a hand into a brick very quickly.
I don't know, pitching your Riches of Tropeldani to your quick dodge structures to make it gold. That's kind of a drug right there, I gotta say.
Instant dopamine.
Yeah, pretty much.
It looks like we are shuffling up and just about set. Like you're saying, Dex, I think we will be seeing massive momentum from the Syndra side. What do you think the over-under will be for mask triggers this game?
I mean, France is a very good player, but it is also kind of outside of his control almost, whether or not Ethan triggers this here. So I think we're going to see 3 mass triggers.
3 mass triggers?
We get the fist bump. We're going to get some equipment revealed, and we're going to be off to the races.
No surprise, balance of justice.
balance, hook, dead threads, and quick dodge. Ethan reveals, yep, no, and then yep, no, everything is as it should be. Well, let's get this underway. We see a chum in hand, as well as a
Prismatic Leyline?
that is a prismatic leyline and an Avasti and a Sawbones. He doesn't have any way to easily get these guys in the graveyard, but he could just pitch these 2 yellows to put the chum in play, which is six health that he will be absorbing.
Seems like a good first turn setup. Establish an ally and keep your opponent from filtering.
I mean, he can always filter by just pitching to Syndra. That is a thing he can do. Don't know if he will. He will. Putting an oath and a loyalty at the bottom, drawing 2 more cards. Now we're off to Ethan's turn 1 here. Looks like a strike first. Is that another oath in hand? That would be a little bit unfortunate. He has no fealty. So
we've got some tech in the gravy deck already, even turn 1. Race face floating in there.
That's pretty good. I also see a Sink Below, a Sunken Treasure, and a Swabby. So pretty good blocking stats. Ethan has to contend with this chum first and foremost, I think. Ethan mulling over his plays here. A Wrath of Retribution in hand. Interesting. I don't think we'll be seeing that this turn. I don't think he can quite get the links to where he wants it to really utilize that card to the best of its abilities.
Looks like there's a lot of thinking going on from Ethan on Syndra. One probably trying to decide how much to value all of those attacks going at Chum and if he respects it or not.
Looks like he's going to lead on an oath, which means he has to be at the first action, and everything for the rest of this turn has to be Draconic. Looks like he's sending this straight at France's face here. France thinking about life. What's that? Sink Below. Queued up maybe to throw in there.
Good opportunity to use that. Nicely cover 4. I wonder what he'll do with that Sunken Treasure. If he'll hold on to it and try and flip a dagger as soon as possible, or work a little more carefully on his timing.
Ooh, we're getting a chum activation, which means after this 0 for 4, Ethan will have to kill the chum. His hand is not particularly good at doing, I don't believe. Okay, we're gonna flick here. It's gonna take 1. It's gonna make a resource. Thought about it for a second there.
Looks like he is moving forward.
Making a resource off the blood spattered vest, maybe. Oh, yep. 2 to come in at our friendly first mate. Oh, it is Draconic. Now it's at 1. He draws a card off Mass Trigger. What did he draw here? So he still has the Wrath in hand. Oh, it might be. He cannot play it this turn because there can only be Draconic. Looks like he will be sending this Wrath at Chum to kill it. Feels like a little bit of a waste. I kind of would have liked him to just pitch to Dagger to kill it.
I think I'm with you on that one, Dex. Seems like a card that you would like to have in there, but I guess without any shuffle opportunity in Syndra, it's tough to get it back to the top.
Yeah, that is an unfortunate side effect of your red line deck. Ethan considering life, going in for 2. He's gonna buy back his other dagger as well. France considering his options. He does have the ability to just take what looks like going to be 4 damage and then send back 6 to 8 off the 3 cards he currently has access to with an on hit that Ethan may care about, depending on how his hand sort of lines up. Yeah. France into the tank here.
Doesn't have to worry about preventing that on hit and
Interesting. Using the flexors and the dead threads to block this kunai. You can use the dead threads because he discarded the swabby this turn. He's going to come in for 2 more. Does France want to give him another point here in his hand? I don't think so. I think he'll probably just take 2 here, throw 6, disruption. Oh, fully blocking it out. Little does France know, Ethan cannot use that last card in his hand because it is not draconic.
I wonder if he considered using his hook there to hold the card in hand. Why that line was the choice.
Unsure. I think him realizing that Ethan is going to lose both his daggers on this turn, so if he keeps the sunken treasure in hand, it forces Ethan to have a blue to sort of keep his daggers around, or it's kind of screwed over here.
The aggression can be punished.
Yep. Will Ethan see through this ruse? Question. Ethan thumbing through some attacks here. Starts off with a Rising Resentment 3 go again. On France's side, looks like we have, is that 3 allies? Ooh, that might be 3 allies and a Sunken Treasure. Wow, this is a good turn for Sunken Treasure. If Ethan wants to keep his daggers around, France will not be punished by the decision to keep the Sunken here. France considering his options. Takes 3. Follow up.
Chain link.
Lava Main Loyalty. Wow, 3 go again. Didn't see that one coming, really. A lot of those in this deck, it turns out.
The theme is accurate.
It sure is. France considering his options. Continues to take. Not on their heels.
Looks like the daggers are being bought back.
Alright. Now he's got a trigger here. Is there a yellow in there? Oh, there is. So he makes a gold. That's heads up play there. Now Ethan has to decide if he wants to flip to continue the mass chain. He sure will. Down to 32 already. What's a counter on the vest? What's this card in hand? Card in arsenal, actually. We got. It's a Ravenous, revealing a Lava Burst. Yep, that sure is a red. So this is 4 go again. This will be threatening to draw the Lava Burst. This is going downhill fast for France.
Tough when you draw those all ally hands you were talking about earlier.
We were talking about it, and he cashed in those quick dodge flexors maybe a little bit too early. All right. Mark the Hunter. Mark the Hunter. Something. It marks. It's 5. On hit, he'll make a fealty. He can either then pop his boots. He is. It's just damage pushing time. And here comes 5 more. Oh, that is brutal. To take 5, dropping to 18.
That's a rough
This
start.
is not looking good for Gravy.
We do have some gold to work with.
3 allies in hands. He needs to find a blue to be able to play them out of play them out of the graveyard though. Draws. It's a blue. Yep. He's gonna
that
make more.
Nice recovery with the courtside exchange.
Ooh, he drew another sunken treasure that he can keep a hold of if he wants to here. Or does he keep this?
What are you looking to play here? I think I would go for the Sawbones deck.
Yeah. think you do go for the Sawbones. So digging with the gold, finds a Jittery Bones. Interesting. Yeah, okay.
That's about it. Nice.
Yeah. So I think we're gonna
Yeah.
see.
The full 5 value if he chooses to discard that rigor.
Yeah, I think we're
And
just
see rigor hit the combo chain.
yeah, I think we see the discard rigor, we see the activation of dead threats, and we see 13 damage prevented, which is a very good follow up. I don't know if it's enough at this point. This
Not quite enough pressure for a Syndra with 4 cards in hand.
you're offering no disruption as well. Like it's very not good. Those were words I said. Yeah, very not good, everybody.
Relatively easy to clear with a kunai as well.
Oh yeah. Yep, and here we see the rigor with the gold hook activation on head, threatening another gold. I would be highly surprised if Ethan puts forth any cards from his hand. I think he's dropping immediately to 28 and just saying, all right, I'm going to try and kill you now.
When you have the tempo, swing heavy.
Yep, yep,
And you're right.
yep, there it is.
Gold creation.
Start game one. There you go. All right, back over to Ethan. Let's see what France's hand looks like.
I think this one is
Defense.
probably looking for blues, and you've got enough allies in your graveyard. You're looking for anything but.
Oh, the ignite, so that it's just free to kill the rigor. Oh, has he drawn another sunken treasure? Oh my, he just keeps on drawing those. That's very nice for him.
There's a blood in the water too, which does help, even though you can't use that watery grave ability.
Yeah, if there's an ally on top, bang, block 6. There's not, well, a little less good. It's going to the tank a little bit, deciding the best card to block with here is. Not really sure what Ethan's holding on to there. Surely some 0 for 3s would go again. Maybe even 0 for 4s if he's lucky.
Go again, the most broken keyword in the whole game.
Yep. He's taking 2, and he's going at the face. Interesting. I would have instantly cleared Rigor. But, I don't know. It keeps your chain alive. Oh, Art of the Dragon Blood. That is not a card I expected to see. Interesting. Okay, so he made a resource, drew a card. Okay. What do we have now? Oh, the activation of Syndra. He's gonna
Bring back that kunai, and looks like
immediately
flick it
to keep the chain alive. I think that means he has sacrificed his dagger to the almighty sunken treasure. Yep, he's gonna draw a card from Mask. What's left in the old tank here? Oh, that's a 0 for 4, a 0 for 3, and a mystery card. It might be a Fire Tenant Strike first. Pretty good here. Let's see what we got.
cracking or gold, it looks like.
Yeah,
Nope, just moving around.
Hot on their heels. 3 go again on Pid, doing a little marking. Yeah, getting more guilty helps out, unbrick some of the Syndra hands. France looking through the graveyards real quick. Summon that sunken treasure to get rid of the kunai. No, just gonna make it gold. That's Ethan's. Oh, another ignite in hands. 4 go again is the play at France. Moving on to a ignite. I would hope he saves that for next turn. It's a fantastic starter, so let's see. France considering.
Especially when you know that there's a rigor mortis in the grave. We'll get to come back out.
Takes 4. You can move the arsenal. And a little Pacerdonia looks like. He's going to start his turn with 0 daggers, which is not the best here. Oh, that's a seafloor salvage in hand. Ooh, that is interesting card here. Does he target the dagger, or does he just want gold? Oh, just going to pitch to make gold, or to make a card go into his hand. Ooh, loot the hole. That is what we wanted to see here. Pop in his other gold, drawing a card. What do we got? Okay, that doesn't really help out here. Helps with pitch, which let's see the loot the hole. So it's gonna be on hit discard, on hit make a gold big. We're gonna see big swabs. Big swabs is here. 7 on hit discard, on hit France makes a gold. Even with no daggers here is
a tough choice.
It's not good. Really tell what's going on in the game here. Looks like there's a lava burst. There's some card that says loyalty. The brand with Cinder Claw and the Arsenal Disruptor.
Maybe throw some equipment in front of this one. Keep that 1 value off of vest, but cover a breakpoint. That's pretty important.
Yeah, I don't know what his hand really does here. If he blocks is sort of a problem. Like, yeah, he can block 7, give away chest and 2 cards, but then he has an ignite, and the follow-up is I don't know.
Is no blocks the correct choice in this situation, possibly?
It's difficult. Like, you do have this very large life lead, and the answer was no blocks, and you got rid of the chain ender. All right. Let's see what the play from Ethan is. On France's side, we only have 1 card that doesn't block. That is absolutely wonderful. Ethan considering his starter here. Don't know what it is. It's not the Ignite from the Arsenal. Oh. I think we might be getting a judge call. Oh, and I think I know what it is. I think he's asking if Ignite discounts the Syndra get back daggers.
Ability.
All right.
Interesting.
Leading off with a brand with Cinder Claw. I think that's going upstairs and not at Swabby. Let's see what France does with that. So I think France's hand is a tip of the barkeep, a rabbit or a murderous rabble, and a vast E and mystery ally. It's like a rigger actually. His arsenal is a lovely blood in the water. France thinking hard about his options here. Oh, see.
Maybe asking what's
Oh, he's killing. He's doing 2 damage to Swab. All right. What's the follow up? Looks like it's gonna be Unite going at him. And because it's the second link and it discounts by 1, technically it's free, even though you sometimes have to pay 1 more for that. That must have been the judge call, without a doubt. So I think I see the something plan. Ooh, we're getting the balance involved? No. It has drawn 0 cards this turn. You may only draw 1. But giving up the 2 block now is pretty good considering your hand has the word go again on your ally attack. It's like Ethan will be flicking here to make a resource as well, keeping the chain alive. So now we kill Swabby, so we'll draw a card. Activating a fealty? Question mark. Yes. Sure what that card feature was. Ooh,
Nice little chain ender.
this will also discount more draconic attacks, and considering that 5 in his hand does cost 1, now costs 0. Ooh, we're gonna see some damage this turn. The France will have to block. We'll compass activation. Let's see what cards are gonna be brought forth. Does he react this or does he wait? This is a pretty clean cover up with the blood in the water. And still considering bringing the Avasti to the front here.
Tough to work with when you have no allies on the board.
Yeah, but he does have a goal. He has multiple starters in hand, so I think it actually might be one of the better blocks. Unless he wants to somehow get both Rigor and Sawbones in play, that is very resource intensive. Which, you know, you can't kind of pay for it. Get a gravy activation here. Finds Riches of Tropoldani on top, so he cycles his non-blocks. Moves the Avasti to the front of his hands. Takes 1, falls to 9. And then brings it all home with the breaking point on hit. Arsenal explodes. Little does he even know, but it's a D-react in Arsenal, so it doesn't really do it. Ooh, Mills over a chart with the blind blood in the water trigger. Takes 1, falls to 8. Ethan cleans up and is back to France here. Life totals are very close, which is, I think, very good for the grading player, honestly.
Let's see if he can turn it around and convert into
Murderous Rabble. A little 3 go again. I think we see the Riches pitched to make this. You know, probably the Sawbones. Because I don't know if a card in your arsenal is really helpful at this point. Whereas, he's blocked. I think that means he has too many 1 cost in one. So he cannot convert that. Yeah, and he doesn't have boots, so like it's even more difficult to convert those sort of clunky 1 costs. Although getting rid of the sort of free damage off Art of the Dragon Fire is a little unfortunate considering he does have a fealty. But, you know, do what you gotta do. Let's see what France does here. Thinking about pitching. Make an ally sprout forth.
And that free gold that comes with the fabled pitch.
Yep. It's free real estate. Yep, making the Sawbones. Yes, you can. Since an ally did hit the graveyard this turn, you can just activate Dead Threads and swing 6. If you really want that Arsenal card. Oh, gonna draw this top card. Who's gonna call? What is he gonna call for? What is Oyston? It's a 0 cost. It swings for 3 every turn. It's not respected. Oh, thinking about the Fiddler's Green for just a little bit of life gain.
Yeah, probably not looking for another action point here with an amulet.
No, you're probably not back alley breakline this. We're gonna see probably a hook activation into a Sawbones for 6. This is going very well in France's favor, despite the life total. But I like his chances here more and more as the game goes on. Looks like there's a knight in hand. Another break point. Is that another Art of the Dragon Fire? Are we like Omega Breakpoint instead? Could be close. It's very hard to tell.
Also, a lot harder to work with hands when there's only one dagger on board.
Yeah, that ignite does help out a little bit, but it doesn't allow for the best of flicking opportunities. Ethan really thinking about this attack. Serious. Oh,
Choosing to take the damage.
all right. Back to Ethan's retort here. France, it's 4 new cards, 2 allies in graveyard. Oh, there's a conqueror, 2 conquerors.
That is a handful of reds.
Yeah, he does have the redraw of gold, which is going to be probably very needed here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is another Art of Dragon Fire in hand, which makes life very awkward for you. So he's swinging the Ignite at Sawbones. Let's see this Omega Blowout.
Not able to catch the top card of the deck.
No. Could see the Omega Blowout and draw a gold, find Fearless Confrontation. Yep, it's going to prevent 1. So Sawbones is marked with 2 damage. Going to swing and kill it. Off the fealty. And then blast for 2 unpreventable-ish damage. And 5 physical, as well as probably flick and then buy back both daggers. So honestly, this turn turned out to be way better than I gave it credit.
Looks like Franche is considering giving up both conquerors.
I think considering he has an erase face and a blue in hand is perfectly acceptable. He's gonna flick, and then buy back daggers.
You're a profit. That's
totally wasn't face up. France just gonna trundle on in for 6 here. Ethan draws a hand that just does not care about draconic chain links or draconic words.
looks like you might. There is a demonstrate devotion.
Yeah, there's a Lava Vein Loyalty, a Ravenous Rabble, and next card. Is that an E-Strike? Does he not
It's
care?
a Ronin Renegade.
Ooh, he might not care. He can fall to 8, send Ravenous for probably 4 into, I'm pretty sure Loyalty purely says Redwings. Maybe it doesn't. He's lining up blocks like it doesn't say that, so I could be completely wrong. I thought it was. You know what? I'm doubting myself. I'm pretty sure it's Draconic Links.
They are draconic, looks like. According to our handy dandy card graphic.
That's true. That's a lot. Is that a lava? Lava bean? Might be lava. Might not be. Display. I think that they have the same text. Doesn't really change anything there. So the fact that he doesn't have any fealty really. Oh, he took some damage here. Looks like he's just gonna try and prevent or propose lethal to his opponents. Flips the top of a deck. Wow, it's a red in his red line deck. That's truly inspirational. Got 4 go again off the Ravenous Rabble. Into looks like perhaps 6 more damage plus little flick here maybe.
You see a third conqueror. I think that is.
I see
ally.
I see 2 allies. I see an Oyston and I see a Savo.
In the prismatic ley line.
Yes,
That is
sir.
a tough hand to convert.
Blind, activating gold, finds a 3 block. That's great for France. That's great. Where's he gonna discard here? Probably just the Oyston. It's just a 0 cost. If he finds any way to play it, it's very easy. Yep. What's the Oyston graveyard?
He knows he's going to get the value from that prismatic ley line.
So,
No, it's a different chain starter. It's not an attack.
it's in the tank about how much to block on this Ravenous here. He doesn't have the ability to send. Ooh. Falling to 4. Ronin Renegade. 3 go again. This does represent lethal due to flick knives. Yep. Looks like he's gonna flick. And then present lethal again, forcing 1 more card out of France's hands. Drops the ley line there. And it's back to Ethan. I think this turn is incredibly simple. I think we play the Avasti, we play the Rigor Mortis, we attack with the Rigor Mortis, and then we play the Oyston afterwards, or we just have a single ring. Either way, it's the amount of damage unattached. Ethan, that I don't know if he cares about. Your opponent's at 3 and he got flick knives and daggers. Like, it's unless he drew another brick of a bunch of 1 costs, I think we hear the no blocks declared through the power of the Matrix.
Power of the ninja, as it truly is meant to be played.
Yeah. Okay. As a Katsu player, I wish I could say no blocks more often. However, there's a lot of on hits that I care about personally. Ooh, there's a Ronin Renegade. That's 1 card out of your opponent's hands. What else is in there? Yep. Yep. Falls to 4, gets a gold, makes an Oyston, passes. Looks like have fealty to make that truly degenerate.
Looks like a little bit of a gamble in our Ravenous Rabble as well.
Is it really a gamble in a deck like this? Is it?
It might not be at this point anymore.
France's hand looks like there's a single ally as well as a murderous rabble, another Avasti, and a golden tipple. Looks like we're leading with a brand with Cinderclaw red. This will force a card out of France's hand.
When in doubt, and your opponent is playing Necromancer, go
SMR.
face.
Yeah, we smart. We smart here. Ransom lining up a little block here. There's the Avasti on blocking duty. Ooh, flicking immediately, putting France to 2. Showing the that's
That would be draconic.
That is now a draconic 0 for 4 go again. Gravy activation in the dark. What is it? It's a golden tipple. I really would have wanted that to be a 3-block here, I think. Going well, France dude's got 7 total block. He's at 2. Ethan has 2 cards left in his hand. Looks like a Ronin Renegade and the aforementioned Ravenous Rabble. So that's 7 more damage coming in.
We are right down to the wire.
Yeah. I mean, he can block out here and then attack with the aforementioned Oyston for 0 for 3. It just hits your opponent, and there's nothing your opponent can do about it. Oh, lining up the chest. That's 4. Now Ethan has to decide. He kills the allies. I think he's probably still gonna go face, since he can no longer trigger mass. Oh, going. Yep, we'll display loyalty. It's gonna buy back daggers. Little fealty. Take 1. Go to 1. 3 going upstairs. That's a 2-block. That's the fist bump. And Ethan improves to 5-1, I believe. Which pretty hard lock for top 8.
Very good.
Yeah, I think that, however, does end France's run. I'm unsure about that. I heard he might have had a draw earlier in the one of the rounds. I'm not sure.
First round.
First round. Oh no, France, brother, what are we doing? So
I guess we'll find out. Great execution of our top meta heroes currently, showing us what they are capable of.
let's not give Ethan too much credit. We do not want his ego to get too big, or he will continue to not show up to armories. We want him to show up to armories, and if we, inflate him too much, he won't show up to armories. So we gotta, knock him down just a little bit, because we need more. That's basically what it is.
You hear that, everybody? Show up to your local armory. Your friends miss you. They want to see you.
Yep.
Make their Christmas season. Show up to your armory.
Yeah. See you guys in top 8. Welcome back, my Golden Gate Battlers. We have Parker Pemberton, who we have to congratulate on fifth place performance in the top 8. He's also a local to OP Comics and Games, so it's doubly special. So, little congratulations. He's also every time I see him at an event, it's always great. We have a good back and forth, I guess.
A good time not top 8ing. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
okay, Mr. Top 8. Let's not.
Only my second time. Ever.
Really?
Yeah. I top 8 my first event, and this is the second time I've top 8'd something.
That's kind of
Technically,
surprising.
okay. So there was actually an event here that had 10 people, and I top 8'd
Oh.
that, but that doesn't count.
It's still a top 8.
Yeah.
As long as you don't tell them that there's only 10 people, then that's 3 top 8s.
Yeah.
So, like, that's worth it.
Yeah. And it was
good.
draft. What's the scope of form?
Sure.
Yeah?
Sure. Yeah. So tell us a little bit about OP Comics and Games, just like the scene in general up here, since I don't think a lot of people know much about it. I know nothing about it.
OP Comics and Games is great. They have a super cool venue. It's amazing. It's 2 stories. It's very cool.
It is very cool.
Most LGSs don't get to have that.
No.
They do a lot of Magic events. Do a decent amount of Pokemon, I believe. And then
Makes sense.
Armory once a week for Question Blood. Pretty.
How competitive is this scene?
I
know you got Kenny.
Yeah, we have Kenny. Brad and Kyle have topped a decent amount of times.
Okay.
I've just topped a few times.
That's your brother.
Yeah.
Just for the people at home. That's
Yeah.
Okay. All right. How you feeling about your top 8? I know we talked about it.
Terrible.
So it's going to be Acilio versus Yarrow, and apparently the local Yarrow, who's there, we're going to have a little OP Comics and Games off, I guess you could call it.
Yeah.
You know, the Yarrow has now techs for the Acilio game, and
full fatigue, baby.
It's not doing very well into it. We will be cheering you on, but
I'll just win. It's fine.
Yeah, just win.
Yeah.
Like that's all it boils down to, right? Don't get blizzarded. Don't get channeling friendship. Oh, I'm sorry.
Channeling friendship. Oh my gosh. It's anything but friendship.
Anything you want to say here?
No, it was a super fun event. I had a ton of fun.
Excellent.
My deck's agreeing.
Well,
most part.
I mean, we sort of hope with sort of a glass cannon-y combo Acilio nonsense, right?
He blocks. It's okay. He blocks. He has a chunk of 3 blocks, chunk of 2, a lot of no blocks.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's a lot of no blocks in there. I feel like there's a little bit more than blocking cards, or at least from my local who only draws non-blocking cards. Every time he cycles one, he draws a new one, and
no, you draw the exact same card you cycled.
Yep.
Every
time.
You
understand perfectly.
Every time, 25% of the time.
Well, good luck in your top 8. If you're on camera, we will be rooting for you, and if not, I'll still be rooting for you. So,
thank you.
With that, we will send it to a break. Welcome back to our top 8 of the OP Comics and Games Battleground Edition. We got 3 more rounds ready to go for you. Let's see, little look at our top 8. So without further ado, I think we can get into our top 8 game.
Let's do it.
All right, looks like we're doing a little pre-game rituals here. What do you think about this matchup?
I think it's going to go fast, which I think these players will like after just the slogs that we've had all day between Jarls and Florians and things like that. I think it all comes down to draws on Acilio's part, whether or not he can get the combo or not.
Steven appears to be very good at that. If that earlier game is
Yeah,
also his record of 5-1 does help that as well.
definitely. But I also think that Raheel has a chance if Steven can manage to brick.
Yeah. And also if Steele gets online super quick, I think the amount of no blocks and sort of lack of blocking inside of Steven's deck will come a factor rapidly.
Suppose we'll have to see. Waiting for some more shuffling happening.
I wonder how much AB/Spellvoid with Heal will be showing up with. Does he do the standard one? Does he run Oasises for this particular matchup? Seems a little not needed, but also maybe a safeguard against the arcane nonsense that Acilio seems to be able to pump out on a relatively regular basis.
Or does he just go for it? No arcane. Balls to the wall.
That is the Gravy Bone strategy, and that deck is, I don't think it's aggressive as Fang, so there's a possibility. Steven presenting, the old knocker. Yeah, no, we're ready to go hard and quick with the old knocker here.
And it looks like we have no AB.
All right.
We are fully speeding through this game.
I'm ready for a quick slobber knocker here. Don't know who was chosen first here. Looks like Steven has 0 blocking cards in hand. That's 4 instants. I kind of hope he's going first for his sake.
I think that
I believe
kinda
he's going
solidifies,
first.
yeah.
Yep. He draws another non-block.
Classic.
That is what we sort of expect.
That's the Acilio special right
Yep.
there.
Plays out 2 instants. Decides if he has 4 to play out. Looks like he's just gonna arsenal that somersault and draw 3 more cards.
You know, not a bad start, all things considered. Getting 2 sigils out on turn 1, not bad.
His hand blocks for 3. Did it again. He's drawn more no blocks. He's gonna activate Acilio. Discarding an electrostatic discharge, drawing another card. The Mind Warp. That's a good card. That's a good card. He'll just poking him with the fire dagger, gonna react. Yep. Gonna get +2, then +1 from the trigger off the Obsidian Fire Vein. Coming in for another dagger. And more damage coming across to Steven. Making a fealty. Steven taking it all.
Seems like a good start.
Yep.
Fealty on his first turn is huge.
It is very nice. Steven dropping to 27, paying into Grains of Bloodspill, that final red in his hands, and passing that. Steven has some instants before it ends, which does not has. Steven on just a pile of cards in hand. Just wow. Sigil pops to make him an embodiment. Get a mind warp.
Lightning breath?
Yes, a lightning press, a sigil of solace, and then looks like one of those shocks. And it's getting discarded. And he drew another shock. Well, it's not shocking. What will Yep. Play out a sigil, game 3. Any follow up on this? We'll just blast him with that comet snow. That's a shock. Stellus words I can't pronounce. Really thinking about this Arsenal card, but he has no actual targets. Looks like he's gonna shock or heal for 1.
Reheal takes it. Does not surprise me.
Do we just straight up mind warp him here? And kind of force it through. He has no AB. It's disruption in the.
There it is.
He's gonna mind warp for 3, takes 3, reheal, shuffles his hand back in, draws 1 less.
That is a wild card.
It sure is something. At least it's not mind warp for 1,000 or something. Some Astilium nonsensical. Well, this has been I don't know, would you call the start of this game eventful?
Not really.
Yeah.
I think it's pretty typical of both of their decks.
Yeah. We'll see what.
Get a little arcane, get a little pokey fire damage, and then call it a day. I think that might be what this whole game will look like, honestly.
It's a possibility. Back to reheal. Let's see if we can peek at what he draws for his turn here. I can't talk. Have an Etchings of Arcana, one of those shock cards, and another sigil in hand. Immediately cycling, drawing another somersault. There's no attack action, so no effect there for that. Looks like there's in the heel's hands. Oh, he has to pop the fealty.
Ooh.
Play it. Mark him. So we'll just he's cycling fealty here.
Still feels bad.
It does, but sometimes that's how it has to work. It drops back to 27. He'll replaces the fealty. Comes in with a blaze headlong for 4. This is much better. I'm sure what that last card in hand is. Blocking with the etchings takes 1. Moves to Arsenal. Passes back to Steven here. See what the play from Steven is. So if we're gonna cycle that, draws a fry. That's not ideal, but it's more damage, and I think that's what he wants to be able to present here. Your heal immediately throws armor in front. Steven bounces the pry back to hand, plays it again. Ooh, we're gonna hop off here.
Love to see a loyalty be on the grave.
Then we're gonna pitch into this Comet Storm Shock, camping with Bolzar. Big old blast arena for 8. Making lives a little bit closer here. Deal on a 3-card hand, 1 fealty. Ooh, we're seeing some of the nonsense in Steven's hands. I see a Mind Warp. I see a Gone in a Flash.
Sigil.
Yeah, that's might be a Blink up yet for maximum nonsense. Deal. Coming in with the Fire Poker. What's the reaction on top of that? I see a Long Whiskered Loyalty Reach 4. That is the play. King Steven coming in for another 1 point. 2 points. 1 point. It's like Steven's reaching for the boots. Makes another fealty, goes up to 2 fealty. Almost online. He will take 1, and he will become unmarked. And he will make that 3rd fealty. Reveal is now online.
Got there, folks.
What is Steven's fire back here? We'll be seeing some flashing of the Dawn variety. Perhaps linking it in and out of existence into like some sort of mind warp, perhaps.
Locking with the armor.
Instantly throws armor, respects. We blink, bring back Gone in a Flash. What's the next thing here? Play out a Sigil of Brilliance. Amp, Mind Warp for 6. To the top, eat the bottom. So Reveal will be shuffling his hand back in, drawing 3 cards for the next turn. Steven will be arsenaling Gone in a Flash and have a Sigil of Brilliance in play. This we might see a very quick explosive end in this game if Steven draws any hand remotely playable.
Raheel having to shuffle his hand doesn't feel too bad now that he's got that fealty online.
It's not much of a detriment. It knocks him down a card. I think he's perfectly happy with where it is now.
Totally.
See what Raheel has now. Oath of Loyalty. Another Long List for Loyalty, I believe. And Unknown. Stevens cycling a Lightning Crest. Is that another Gone in a Flash in hand? It might be. As well as an Electrostatic Somersault. Oh, I think Star's Gone in a Flash. Picks up Brilliance, draws.
Raheel popping Balance to draw a card.
Makes sense, makes sense. Fire Vein.
Long Whisker.
Oh, right, Long Whisker. Fire Vein and a Long Whisker. There we go. He's got 3 links, so he can choose multiple. How did he give the first Fire Vein go? What?
That is an excellent question.
How did he give that first Fire Vein go again? He did.
Seems like we've got a quick judge call just to make sure that everything's going smoothly here.
Put it on these. Everything's good. I don't know.
Who are we to question an almighty judge?
I think everything's Gucci. So now they're rethinking their life choices here. I don't know. Okay, sounds like real.
Love it.
We are not good. There is shenanigans afoot, ladies and gentlemen.
It seems like some cards may have gotten a little bit lost in translation here. Some moves may have gotten played. But don't you worry, our fantastic judges and battleground leaders are figuring it out as we speak. Though we cannot hear them, there is much discussion afoot.
The way it looked like Rickiel played it, it seemed like he went Oath into his Fire Vein, and then when Steven blocked with his hat, there was no reaction played to give the Fire Vein go again.
No,
Because
before he played his second.
Yeah, and then he Fire Vein played the Long Whisker Loyalty.
Chat, clip it. Clip it. Pull us back. What happens?
No, let's not do that.
Seems like they're just going to take some stuff back.
Just a little rewind here.
Little rewind. There we go. Plays the long whisker on the first one.
Oh, you wreck those lifetones.
Yep.
Well, bear with us as we try to rewind all of our brains into whatever just happened.
We're good. Yeah, we're rewinding back.
Did the life totals get rewind?
They'll recalculate.
Okay.
Yeah. Make sure you recalculate my total. It's all right. So, thank God.
We love the complicatedness of wizards, except it seems like warriors are being a little more complicated this time, funnily enough.
Those W heroes, they're really very complicated.
Wizards and warriors.
So, yeah.
There we go.
5.
And then we finish.
Will Steven care, or is it time to explode the world? I don't know if Steven has a source of arcane damage in his hand at the moment, which is perhaps not great.
See 2 sigils.
There's a flittering charge as well, I believe also a somersault, and the Gone in a Flash in Arsenal. I fully expect Steven, master of Facilio, to figure out whatever nonsense.
How to navigate this 6 card hands.
Yeah.
Easy. So easy.
Curly, he has it.
It's gotta be easy.
Well, I don't. Let's see. Considering his Gone in a Flash, here it goes. Let it begin. Armor placed on the combat chain. Takes 1. Expect to see an activation of Old Knocker.
There it is.
Popping the boots.
Oh.
Popping the gloves? Not yet. You will be throwing out one of those sigils there. It's like Brilliance is going to hit combat, or Playfield. Yep, here's Brilliance. Into 2, bouncing Gone in a Flash. What's next here?
Still not seeing any arcane.
Here's Flittering Charge. This will be generating him 2 action points when he plays this instant here. He's going to bounce it back to hand. So that Flittering Charge is going to attack yet again.
Wow. There's
Back to the Gone in a Flash. It's going to go down to 1 action point off this. Come back to hand. It will. It's got another sigil. Amping 5 so far this turn. What's next turn? Pitching. And not tough.
Whistle flame.
The etchings.
Glyph
A glyph
overlay.
Overlay. Oh boy.
That's spicy.
All right.
That's a lot of damage. Raheel going down to 3 from that
Oh boy.
explosive display.
It's now going to shuffle all of those sigils in, get all of their triggers, and gain 1 life. He still has an action point remaining. He also will be amping 3 because 3 sigils will be leaving the arena. Ooh. He draws another arcane spell. Oh boy. Oh boy. Either way, he's still presenting 4 more damage with Go again from the Gone in a Flash in hand. Comes down to how spicy is this draw? Let's see. It's 2 damage. It's 2 damage. It's gonna lead with a Gone in a Flash. 4 Go again. On display, Reveal must give cards. Gives 2 cards. Block 6. I think you send the 2. The amount of shocks you have left in the deck has no AB. This kind of forces Reveal's hand and must give you a card. Yep. Alright. Life total's very low. Like we said, this was going to be explosive and quick. And we're seeing that here. Let's see what... Oh.
There's one of those shocks.
He is 1 card off just killing him right now. He cycles that sigil and finds another lightning card. He can, in fact, just kill Reveal. Presenting 3 more. This only puts him to 1. Steven's feeling himself. 1 to 3. Is that a Comet Storm? Comet Storm? Yeah, it is.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. Once Reveal's got that magic Oasis Respite in hand. Ooh, a sigil.
Oh my.
Ooh, that's...
Can it save him?
6. No, that's exactly lethal. It's 5 plus 1. You can go to 6. And then take 6.
There
That's
it
all
is.
she wrote. Steven moves on to the round of 4.
Undefeated, practically.
He's dropped a round. All right, let's not give him too much credit here. Even though all the games we've seen him play have been very cool and exciting, but we don't want to give him too much credit.
Yeah, that's fair. He had to work for this one a little bit harder than he did against that one with Xander.
Right, he didn't immediately blow his opponent out for 22 arcane damage on turn 3-ish. So kind of exciting.
Yeah.
But I look forward to seeing more of his games. The games I've seen him play are fun to watch. So he's on the top 4. We'll update you when we can with the rest of top 4. Until then, enjoy some lovely, soothing music. And see you in top 4. Welcome back to this is top four round. We'll be watching Gravy versus the Jarl himself, and in the other game there is Acilio versus Snorri. So I think this is going to be the more exciting matchup. I think we can just jump right in. They're very close to ready at the very least, and they are. We're off to the races here. Very
Pretty standard equipment
Yep.
loadout.
went a little bit Canadian there, but
Did I?
yeah, the load.
Slipped out?
Yeah, just a little slip there. It's fine. It's fine.
We'll
It's
go
fine.
for a rip after, maybe have a
Oh
dart.
yeah, just out for a rip, are you, bud? Zavier is the last remaining OP Comics and Games local who's battling for, I guess, supremacy of OP Comics and Games.
I guess so.
Their honor, maybe. I'm not sure.
He was commenting before this round that he's a little bit sleepy after playing Jarl all day. I'm sure he's had
Makes
lots
sense.
of cycles through that deck and is well used to it by now.
Yep. He's gonna look to destroy that compass, and if he can destroy that compass, he's going to put France in a world of hurts. It's like a little bit of filtering there from Zavier, and then pass over to France. It's like we got Swell in hand. And there's a chum, there's a conquer, there's a murderous rabble. No real way to get the chump in graveyard at the moment, which is a little unfortunate, I think. See how hands choose to navigate this.
Have to see were we able to catch what's on top of that gravy deck.
No idea. If he swings out with this swell, it feels like it's gonna be a blue. So we're gonna come in with the swell. We will reveal. Look at that. It's a blue.
Which makes that conqueror
5 floating. We see a Fiddler's blocking the 1 very cleanly. Now France has to decide what's his best course now. Will he just play out a chum? Will he swing in for 8? He will. It's the big ship. Oh, there's a react in Arsenal. So, well, yes, he gets rid of the Arsenal. He's also not really doing as much as he wants here. It's like the rest of Zavier's hands are 2 blues and a command and conquer. One of the blues being a Terra Sunder and a Hunts of the Forest. Yum yum. It's like, let's see, block 6 and then.
I wonder if he's thinking he can't play that D-React.
Oh, maybe. Maybe he's just thinking block 8, save the D-React, figure the whatever's on the backhand offer 2 card hand isn't really something he cares about. You can just react with the reaction from Arsenal. Looks like he's gonna take the measured approach and perhaps just doing the classic pitch blue, play CNC,
Take the 1 and
then gain 3. Arsenaling the chum. Interesting.
maybe crown it away.
Or he just the opponent does have a CNC, and I think France is going to be kind of happy to say, "Oh, my arsenal explodes." So black for me. Just kidding. It's like a compass activation here. No idea what it's on. It's like
Jittery Bones.
look the holds.
No ally.
Sunken treasure. The mystery fire. Thinking long and hard about this.
A lot of blues to work with, but not much to turn it into.
Yep. There's the chump into the graveyard. Easy peasy, bone sweet. He plays the jittery bones here. He kind of gives away the common stats now. I'll loop the hole. Pitches 6. He makes a chump. Swings a chump to 4. On hit, discard. On hit, make a goal. Very good play from France here. Zavier's working with some 3 blocks and a sigil. So throw a couple of 3 blocks here, play a sigil, Bob's your own goal, swing hand. Play on.
A little tougher to clear that chum out with the Titan's Fist.
Yeah, I think Chum is sticking around no matter what here. Yep, armor block plus old card. Put his gauntlets in the graveyard. We are playing an imposing visage here to grab one of those things that they have. S's with compass. Once he loses compass, life becomes so much more difficult for the player. There's not a lot you can do about it here. See what he decides to grab. It's a crumble. He's gonna put it on the compass. It's a ticking time bomb.
So we are 50% of the way to compass destruction.
It feels like more like 90%.
But I have a video.
Oh, it sure is. No ally in here. So there's another chum. No. No ally in hands. What's the play here? We're gonna lead with Pollute the Hole to perhaps try and take as many cards as possible.
We'll have to see if French is running any whalers.
He's probably running at least one. Alright. We'll discard. Discards the Sunken Treasure. And draws another card that we're cycling here. We're cycling. Trying to find those allies. We're not able to find allies. We have no gold. Everything is awful right now. He has no way to get this Eye of Ophidian out of his hand unless he pitches to boots, and that seems feel bad for him. Does have an Avasti, which does mean he has go again on the Sovereign, not on Sovereign, it's on Chum, but it doesn't really do much here. Jerry Bones blind and a whip. 2 damage is all that he can provide here. He says no blocks. Arsenal passes.
Sometimes with gravy, you've got to take the risk and hope it converts. But
Yep.
we're not.
Oh. Crumble gives Dominate to the card with Dominate and kills Chum. Well, that's. I think this is better for France than like to have here. France thinking about something. There's no way he has. No, there's no way he can say. There's not free fearless confrontation. Oh, just discard a little oyster. Make it just easier to play. Some double ley line implements. Oyster for 7? I mean,
Not, especially if you had a nice little blue chain starter in the form of murder travel, but I don't think that's what's happening there.
No. It's that Arsenal's a nasty. Have the eye in hand. So we're gonna have to play the Avasti, maybe play a single ley line swing for 5. It's not like super special. Okay. Going for the swing 3 on hit, make it gold. Does his opponent give him a 3-block? He's gonna Blizzard, which allows him to eye out of hand. Ooh, that feels very good for France. He decides to he will take that. Opting to
Oh,
murderous and a tipple. So we can set up some powerful damage here.
Keep Swan. It's like maybe the turtle on top.
That's a fair one to keep.
Looking for some goal generation possible.
Will Zavier take 3? He will. France makes his first goal of the game. First one's usually the hardest, honestly. And is just an Arsenal pass from France? It is. What is Zavier looking at? That's a Channel Lake Friendship, a Sigil, and another Channel Lake Friendship. Jesus. Just gonna hammer poor Oyston. And then gain 6 life. Oh boy. Alright. France forgot to make this. That's not okay. Gotta remember to make that goal. It's like we have a Swabian hands, and we have a murderous as well. A chart.
Potentially set up for a big turn.
This
Swabby for 7.
This could be some Swabby for like 9 actually.
Oh, the ley line.
Yeah, there comes the ley line, and then we're gonna murderous. Reveals a blue, so the chart's gonna get 3 resources for sure. It's like we have a fiddlers, a fruits, yum, a storm of shelter from the storm. There we go. And an open old. It's like we're take the route of probably react, block 5, take 1, game 3. Old Classico. On to France here. Does he gold now? It does. So we'll draw that. Discard the Swabby. And then chart to see maybe he hits some more allies. Yep, here we go.
What's you're looking for? That's a blue.
Everything he wants. Alright, so he's gonna make a gold, get 3 pitch. He still has that ley line active. So now he can either keep the blue starter or play. I think he keep the blue starter and then keep that other ley line in arsenal for even more damage. Swabby for 9 on hit, make another goal. Zavier, considering his life choices and the fact that his hand is not blocked.
Tough to hold on to that open old under these circumstances where you're not going to get the fusion ability.
Yeah, 0 fuse there. I don't think we could run it. That seems a little premature, considering there has been 0 decomposition, so the chest isn't doing anything, the boots can't even do anything. Oh, we are gonna give armor. Okay. So Swabby's gonna stick around. Is he going to? No, he's not even gonna sink his arsenal. Oh, he is gonna sink his arsenal. He really wants a board. He found a board. Sometimes the Fab gods smile upon you. It's like hammer in to Swabby. He finds that fearless. It is an absolute blowout here. But he needs to find it. His hands, although he just
look like it's there. That's a good.
He didn't even look at the top of his deck. He said, "Nah, my hand's good enough." We see a riches in pan. Is that the 3rd ley line? Another chum and a mystery card. Might be a blue starter. Cracks pitches riches into gold, so it just creates a new gold. Oh yeah, baby. Now we're gaming. Just needs to find one more blue to really activate the power of that font of the high seas.
It looks like we're getting a gravy activation here.
Yep.
Why?
I mean, she's kind of free.
Is a blue.
Ooh.
Discarding the chum.
I think we see a compass activation here to see what's on top, because it's a blue or even a yellow. It's just kind of free for that chart. So I think we're going to see a chart here. And then just absolutely disgusting amount of damage.
These are the turns that make Gravy as competitive as he is.
Yeah, my games don't go like this. I don't see this kind of nonsense. All right, we hit 2 blues, so we get that pitch. Smartly keeping the tip and Quarterfinals back in deck just to make sure that if he does in fact lose that, he has a source of go with that. Thinking about his arsenal, which we know is just another ley line. Here it comes. +1, 2 reds, 2 to yellows, 3 to blues.
We might get the rainbow on this
I
line.
don't think the rainbow, unfortunately. Might. We're gonna play the old Chomsky. We're going to see Conk activates. Yep. Conk for a 9 go again. On hit, make a gold. Zavier has no arsenal, so he's kind of dodged that disruption bullet. But after this, we also have a chum for 6. The pressure is just mounting. However, Zavier is at 45. So, you know, it's not as terrifying as it could be. Already have some blocks.
Do you react to cover those awkward numbers?
Oh, he's going to give him a frostbite. Yep, France smartly responds with a Dead Threads activation to make a resource, so he'll be able to swing chum through the frostbite. And then 6 more with the chum. Zavier blocks 3. Falls to 42. Oh boy. Oh boy.
This definitely looks like a fatigue deck to me, Dex.
Yeah, no, he registered Jarl. It's a yeah, no, there's no two ways about that.
We were talking earlier about how this was a more aggressive Jarl list. I wonder if he's taken out some of those cards to make this a little more of a slower matchup.
Maybe, yeah. I see another Conk in hand for France, as well as Navasti to give young Chum go again, as well, and I think the last card's a tip of RP. For Zavier, looks like we have our first felling, and it's about the only card I can really see out of his hand right now. France considering which blue starter would like to use here. Coming through his graveyard.
Ally lead.
Singular Chum. Well, I guess he could have 2. That's a pretty formidable wall.
Split the damage.
I wish we had another ley line, you know, just for even more damage, you know.
And you just conquer.
We're conking away. Chugga chugga choo choo. Zavier coming through his graveyard. See how many times he can decompose with the. Oh, I guess maybe he has some Carapace in hand if he's coming through it right now. Let's see. Oh, I do believe that's 2 Carapace. See what he's going to do here.
Didn't get the value out of that first block with his bark skin.
No. Don't think it'll be very valuable if this game continues going down the route that it appears to be going. Just gonna double Carapace. Can he double? Probably can. Count it out. So looks like 4 Earth cards. 2 more actions, and we're in there like swimwear. There it is.
Yeah. And all of a sudden, we have the 4 needed
Yep.
to turn that felling on.
Don't like that, if I'm being honest. Do not like that. I think this chum is about to get felling. The bad thing about felling for France is he still has to put a card on the bottom of his deck and he loses his chum. Truly unfortunate. Yep. Targets the chum. Looks like he's found a couple of tipples, a rigor mortis, and a sunken treasure. So his hand appears to be pretty good. Putting a tipple to the bottom. Smart. Chum down. Let's see what he can fire back with here. Just what he put into his arsenal. Might have been in a Bastion. Let's see. Tipple, discard, make a gold, put rigor into the graveyard, draw a new card. Surely it'll be good. It's like we have a Channel Lake Friendship in hands. Fruits, maybe an Autumn's Touch or mystery card, but I could not see. Aaron's considering his choices. You can always just play the rigor, swing the rigor. That's 6, you know, you can hook it. Threaten a little gold activation.
Probably gain a lot of value on the back end as well. Very difficult for the Guardian to only send 1 damage.
A gravy activation. So it's on Alan. Did a second rigor. Interesting. Ooh, if he has an Avasti in Arsenal, that is pretty special. Oh, it's not. Going to hook and chum for 6.
Where do you think you would be looking to use the Mage Master boots in this matchup, Dex?
Oh, down goes Compass. This is not good. Well, soon. Think it has to be soon. Well, he could keep it. He is down to a single conch, which is unfortunate. And is tip barkeep. Those are going to be very important now. Give things go again off the rum. There's also a swell in hand and another mystery card. On Zavier's side, got fruits and some ice stuff. Yep. Frozen to death, destroying the compass, perhaps ending France's dreams. Right there. Play the tip the barkeep, make a gold kiss. Like we're gonna play the swell out of Arsenal. Top card is a yellow, no pitch. So he also has another swell in hand as well as Samos? Yeah. Ooh, he's blizzarding him. Just pitch that, yeah, just pitches the ally. Does not lose go again. And then just comes on in for 4. Putting the onus on Zavier to actually find a way to kill this chum, although he appears to have a pretty good way in hand. He does have to take 4 to do it, but that's not bad. And that's a 4, falling to 32. And passes back to France. I think France is going to look. What's going to happen to poor chum? Yeah, just
Mangled the first mate.
Just absolutely slaughter our poor boy here. I find it hard to see how France is going to crawl back from this deficit of losing Compass this early.
He's definitely in a tough spot. However, he did manage to take the life lead.
Yeah, there's something to be said for that. And Xavier draws a felling. Because of course, why not? Why not draw a felling? France looking at an Avasti, a Call to the Grave, and that Sawbones we saw on top. Or Sawbones is down. So another mystery card. France seeing what's in his graveyard. I wonder if he plays Remembrance.
Maybe one copy. I don't think
Yeah.
we've seen it in our other games where Xavier has been on
Yeah.
stream, so it may not be in his list.
I was thinking more France on
Okay. That's possible.
because it's very good at allowing you to play Conqueror of the High Seas even more, which, as it turns out, is a very good card. Have a Rabble revealing a Sunken on top, easily blocked out. Gonna see the call. We're gonna call home. EP phone home. Find a card. Which ally? Or are we gonna Brack Alley break line? Generate 2 action points to generate 2 allies here.
This might be a great turn to do that with 3 allies already positioned.
I don't think he has enough pitch to do that. He can play 2 riggers. Don't know if that helps him out of the bind that he currently appears to be in. Some sort of stop it. And I don't know what. We have something going on.
Maybe a draw trigger.
I feel like France may have not presented enough cards, maybe? I feel like that would be the only real thing I can think of right now. If we're counting cards, then that may in fact be the issue. We'll get news momentarily as to what happened. Or too many copies of a card? No, so we went through deck checks, so that would not be a thing that happens. I think it's just presented of under 60 cards, which is, and we see a fist bump. So he must have just not presented enough cards. That is.
I think he's realizing that he left allies out of his deck that he needed to include.
Well, that one.
Anticlimactic. France's.
It looks like, unfortunately, some cards were left out of the deck when they were presented. And when the Call to the Grave was played, our player realized that they did not have what they were looking to call for.
I guess so.
So I believe Franche has conceded.
DQ. I believe we're getting a judge in here, perhaps, to explain what happens. We have Yishin. He's on the mic, everybody. Yishin, take it away.
During the top 4 match of the Battle of OP Games and Comics, competitor France Tan decided to bring in 49 cards instead of 60 cards, leaving out every single sideboard card he had planned to play. As such, he has been executed. Sorry, Marissa.
07. welcome back. We have known scoundrel.
Hold on a second. What is his title, bro?
You've earned this one. You've earned this one today. Please explain to the lovely people out there what just happened to you.
I presented 49 out of 60 cards. The 11 cards that were not in my deck were Remembrance, Whaler, Scuba, Fearless.
Ooh.
A bunch of cards that are very good in this matchup.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Would you like to blame it on anything or anyone?
No, that's definitely on me.
We can blame it on Tommy. You're allowed to do that. We'll allow you to do that.
That kind of person.
But it's Tommy.
I'll put my teammates under, but I'm not
Okay.
gonna play,
Would you like to throw any of your teammates under the bus? Like, say, Austin, who's not here.
No, he'd like kill me.
I'll protect you. I got you. Austin, bring it on, buddy.
Yeah, that Golden Gate was so funny. I was like, my allies, where are my whalers? And I look at just a pile of red cards to the left, like.
Oh, yeah. What a way to go out! It
know.
was fantastic from the booth. We're like, what is happening? Why is Tommy going over there? Why are they counting cards?
My opponent actually feels bad that they won that way, and I was like, no, it's my mistake.
Yeah,
it happens. Yeah, I just gotta own up to it, right?
Yeah, no, it sucks, but like, whatever, man.
I was like, man, I see all of my prismatic ley lines so early.
Yeah,
like my cons feels great. I'm not finding my scubas. Where are my fatigue cards?
Oh, that was fantastic, dude. Well, absolutely fantastic. It's great to see you as always. We're gonna cut here, and we're gonna take you to another match in a little bit. Peace.
Peace.
Welcome back. We have one of our finals competitors with us, Zavier, the hero of OP Comics and Games. How does it feel?
Yeah, pretty good, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, no, makes sense. What made you decide to bring this horrible, nasty fatigue Jarl list with you? Do you hate everybody else or
Yeah.
something? Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah,
now
that's
we know,
kind of
folks.
just it. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. To be honest, I think when I started playing, I just couldn't figure out how to play my cards, and like I kept feeling like I was not blocking enough, and so I was like, okay, I'll play.
I'll play
I'll
something that
I'll
just
block
blocks
with
everything.
and then not actually like that stuff.
Okay,
And
all right. I can
playing a
respect that.
channel like Frigid and an Oakenol,
Ah,
there's no better
channel.
feeling.
No, we do not. No, channel Lake friendship, man. No, man. We can't do that. How do you feel about going into Steven and his magical Acilio?
I feel good about it. He's beat me before.
Okay.
Yeah, but I've changed my list since then, and I feel like it's a lot better.
It's more tuned to
Yeah,
just
I was playing.
stop the whimsy that he seems to produce.
It's just more competitive. I was playing Summit before, and it's just not a good card.
Yeah,
I
no.
love that card, but it is not good. It's just not a
No,
good
it is
card.
not. No.
So yeah, I don't know. Playing with Hammer and Heart of Ice, and yeah, it's just it does feel very favored. You do have to be you'd have to be a little aggressive because you have to disrupt them. You can't just try to like resolve everything defensively.
Yeah, definitely.
I feel like that's one of the matchups I'm most confident in.
Okay. Well, it sounds like you're gonna cruise to the victory here.
Well, okay, don't tell me that.
No, you're gonna do it. It's fine.
Jinx me. All right.
It's fine. You got this. It doesn't matter. You've already won, basically. It has. I mean, you got through the scary gravy bones. Ooh.
I didn't. That wasn't me. That was just kind of.
That was one of the funniest ways to win a game, though.
Yeah.
French just kicking himself for being like us there.
It's kind of not going like really well. It's you almost have to car. It's like
That's not much.
I haven't seen any railing.
Well, is this your first top 8 experience, as it were?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. First, it's like my third actually competitive event, I think.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, I played in the Battle Hard, and then I played. Oh no, I played 2 PQs.
We can
So,
call it your
yeah.
turn. Yeah.
Third or fourth.
Okay. All right. Well, it's great showing.
Thank you.
I
Yeah.
assume you're gonna be a Yarrow man from now until
Yeah.
he finally leaves us, and we don't have to do
Yeah,
Ice Earth nonsense.
so close to living legend.
Yeah.
I'm so worried about it.
Yeah. When you can channel into Felling, and you're like, haha, what are you gonna do?
Yeah.
Nothing. Oh, that's too bad.
I don't know.
Well, good luck in your rounds.
you.
We will be yakking it off in the booths, watching you.
Yakking it off?
Hopefully, yakking it off, yakking on. I don't know. We're gonna yak, and good luck, my friends.
Thank you so much.
We will be back shortly with the top game, the finals. Yeah. Peace out. to the finals. We're gonna have a little Jarl versus another Acilio. Jarl has already taken down one Acilio. You may have noticed a new face in the caster booth. Yishin returns to stare glumly at me and menace a little bit. Add some words here and there. Yes, you heard it. You heard it here first, folks. He said yes. I think to it. I am unsure, but let's see.
Yeah, let's go ahead and get started.
Show me that gameplay. Producer is. Oh, there we go. We got Acilio. We got Yarrow. We got fun times ahead.
Yeah, so Steven's using his artist proof token that he picked up in, I think, believes it's Philadelphia. This is a non-regulation standard token. But fortunately, since we are a quote-unquote indie production, we can just allow that.
That's
Nice.
wonderful.
Yeah.
Because that's great art.
So Zavier is the last greatest hope of OP Comics and Games. Will be playing to make sure that his store maintains their honor and maintains their integrity. Unlike the last two stores where people from out of town won.
Yeah. That'd be a shame if I was from King Kong Comics and Games. My name was Thomas Bullion.
Yeah. And one thing to note is that if Jarl wins this match, that means it's the second time that Jarl has won a GGB. And in the same meta, too. Kind of stale meta, don't you think? Jarl winning every time?
Yeah,
I think we're kind of sick of that.
Yeah, we kind of are.
Yeah.
And inside the normal season, since the one at King Kong was technically not in season.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the Jarl one was in Vacaville.
Exactly.
Forgotten that.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Getting underway here.
Who do you think has better bling?
I mean, one has an artist proof, the other has some peasant rainbow foil.
That's true.
So I'm gonna go with Steven on this one.
I mean, Stalagmite's cold foil.
True.
Anyway, Mantra Grande to start off.
Just dominate for 8, just leaking some damage. What is Steven looking at here? Looks like a bunch of arcane damage in his hands. Looks like he's gonna
just get a shock twice.
Yep.
And then block for 3. So
take 5, deal 2.
Yep. 31 on Basilio to 38, 36 on Jarl. That's right.
Oh, right.
Because of
the
Wolzar.
amping.
Yeah.
The amping that we see there. Okay, nice damage exchange there at the start.
Yep. Both players recognize that it's not going to be going into fatigue.
Nope.
And that Basilio, especially Steven, has plenty of time to set up and will actually set up. So there's no point.
And we see all those setup cards in hand. We see 2 blasts. We see a Gone in a Flash and a Sigil of Brilliance.
Yeah. Notably, Steven's running a proxy card. Usually that's not allowed, but Steven begged me at the beginning of the event to allow him to run a proxy card because he forgot his third blast.
How did he manage that?
That third blast is the only reason why he's won. So really, I'm the
tracks with me.
Yeah. Anyway, Gone Flash played. Sigil of Brilliance played to get Gone Flash back.
Let's get back. It's like we're just gonna move to Arsenal since there's no go again anywhere in sight.
Steven asserting dominance with the giant dice on top of the Volzart.
That way he can't forget how much it's doing.
Yeah.
Surely.
Yeah. He can also slightly tilt it so that it actually goes to 10 instead of 2. So you gotta make sure he's not, trying to cheat.
Is he responding to the Sigil to pitch?
He's pitching the proxy to get out of his face.
Makes sense. Mm-hmm. Makes sense. All right. He's got a lot of setup going for him right now.
Yep. Gone Flash going to Arsenal, maybe. Instead, actually might put the Blast Oblivion in Arsenal just to make sure that any CNCs aren't going to be stopping his thing.
Yep. Back on Zavier's side, looks like an open hold in hand and 2
Everbloom Lives.
Everbloom Lives. I think he just gains 2 Arsenals.
I think that's probably the best idea. However, he might be scared that Steven is about to pop off, so he might present a vanilla 7 if he's bad.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Decides to pitch the open hold
to the heart. Interesting. And then swing.
Yep. As soon as
hammer time.
Instead of presenting 7, he chooses to present the board.
Looks like Steven says, no blocks, don't care. Drops to 27.
Might as well. It's very unlikely Steven can kill Zavier from this point.
Scanning 1 to 37.
Give yourself a life buffer and just hope that you stymie any sort of big big turns that might be coming. Steven didn't block with anything, so there's no chance of a big turn yet.
No. Something's going on at the table. I don't know.
They're having fun, which is unfortunate because you're not supposed to have fun at this game.
True. Sigil pops.
If you're
from the card. Yeah.
Yeah, Silly's all out every time.
Looks like we have somersaulted hand, a sigil, a shock card, and a fry.
Yeah, Sigil of Conductivity.
Yep. So
this one's nice because he can.
Oh, it's a discharge.
Yeah. Sigil of Conductivity is nice because he can ping himself if he ever wants to embody with lightning. Otherwise, it's just a forever free discount to your Volzar.
Super nice. Looks like this is just going to be a Blast to Oblivion Amps with the Electrostatic Discharge coming on in for 6. Zavier's hand is very medium.
It's a bunch of life gain.
Yep. Some of it blocks pretty well.
Yeah, he's got a fiddler screen in there.
Yep, that's going to gain him 3 life. Looks like he's trying to keep the blue so he can just Titan's Fist his life away. Yep. So he's going to block 3, take 3. Steven, considering that rock in his hands, yamping away.
Yep. Takes the 3, he's about to gain 3 back when Fiddler hits the graveyard.
Yes, sir. Fishing the somersault to play a shock, and then, oh, he's shocking himself here to get that embodiment for next turn.
Yep. Nobody. Steven's also setting up for his late game because he pitched a Blast to Oblivion earlier, and he pitched the somersault, so he's probably going to try and set up a game-winning combo if he can't kill Jarl by then.
I believe he's pitched 2 somersaults now.
Yep, 2 somersaults and 1 Blast to Oblivion.
Yep. Zavier left with just an Arsenal, the Sigil, and Solace. See what kind of shenanigans Steven gets up to here. It's like another Gone in a Flash, a Flittering Charge, Sigil of Lightning, and can't really tell what that third card is.
Doesn't matter, it looks like there's at least 2 instants there and 2 Gone in a Flash, which means that's 1 more than he actually needs.
Does not have any arcane damage, unfortunately. It's like we're gonna send this blast on in for 3 go again.
Yep. Big thing here is that it allows him to enable Gone in a Flash in the future. As long as he has another instant, which I believe he has another Sigil Conductivity in hand.
Sure looks that way. If you're considering the 3 blocks on his hands, which one should he block it for? That's another Fiddler screen.
Yeah.
Gonna take 2, but gonna gain 2. Gain 3. What a card.
Sigil Conductivity.
Bouncing the other sigil to make another embodiment. Then play a Gone in a Flash with Go again, and another sigil in hand. Oh, we're going crazy. Easy shelter out of Zavier. Plays, bounces the other sigil. Or doesn't bounce the sigil, bounces the Gone in a Flash back that jams.
Probably gonna play a Flittering Charge, I think. He's deciding which one he wants to keep in Arsenal.
Yeah. Gone in a Flash again. 4 more.
Is that another instant that's I don't think it is.
No, I think he has a Gone in a Flash and a Flittering Charge in Bananas. But Zavier does not know that. He does look like if he's holding onto a blue and a Command and Conquer, so he will be threatening Steven's Arsenal.
Yeah. So we'll see what he arsenals. Most likely, I'm gonna guess it's gonna be the Flittering Charge.
I hope for his sake it is. And it is. Keeping that God in the Flash safely in his hands. Drawing back up.
And there's his shocks, and there's his other instants. That's a lot of instants.
That's 2 sigils there.
Yeah.
Could see some popping off.
My guess is that this is where we see the full equipment block.
Yes. I think we play out the brilliance, then we block.
Oh,
That
he
way
doesn't
we
have
can
the
cycle, right?
Yeah, I think it's a
Null Shock in his hand, so he doesn't actually have any block. He can't actually block
Oh,
for this
just
class.
says, nah, send me 6. Take the slittering charge away from me. I didn't want it anyways.
This will probably be a 7th turn then.
That looks like a not a
Sigil
looks like the other-
Brilliance.
And then Commissar Shock, amping just blasting away.
Mm-hmm.
Xavier's got 2 blues, a sync, and a sigil in hand.
Steven using his big dice.
We've got to know how much it is. It's
6.
like 6.
Takes 3.
Takes 3.
28.
Xavier's follow-up is nothing special, really.
It's another key combo piece when we pitch Sigil of Aether.
Yep. Oh, just a hammer.
Here comes the Sigil in response. I assume it's also some other life gain. Oh, it's a Synchro.
Yeah. Looks like you have an etchings in hand. Is that a might portal on the end, perhaps?
I think so. Block of my work.
And then into the blocks. Alright, alright.
And still nothing else.
Gaining 6 life. All the way back to 34. Arsenal gets sink below.
I believe that's his last Sigil though.
Yes. I believe you are correct. I believe he's also down to a single Fiddler's Green.
Yep, there's one more life.
Brilliance pops. Find another shock card.
Big thing is that Xavier drew a Blizzard this turn, so
Really.
it should help against some of his shenanigans. But Cecilia runs enough blues that's not that big of a deal.
Don't see a lot of go again either.
The other thing is that Steven's not popping his equipment, so it's slightly less good.
Yep.
Here comes Glyph Overlay. It's going to be for 5.
Not see the surge, so will not be able to shuffle those back to get go again for later turns.
Bit of an awkward spot here, because I assume Xavier was expecting
Something.
Blizzard come in
So
handy.
something to come out of this turn, and then there is just nothing. It's just the blizzard. Interesting. So his turn looks like he might. I think we see him dominate the hammer. Force the equipment flop.
I think so.
Yep, here it is.
Teras?
Teras is here. Steven's hand. It's like another blast.
Another Glyph Overlay, looks like.
Yeah. Is that a fry and a mystery card?
Mm-hmm.
So it's not really the go off turn, I don't think. Doesn't seem like we're throwing.
Yep.
We're
That's blocking 2 right now. Or maybe not. He's thinking.
It sure is. Is there a 3 block that we just don't care about in hand right now?
This is the couple $100 decision, you know.
It is. Do we just throw away the Glyph Overlay and boots and arms? Block 5, not have to discard, figure out our life later?
We'll see. I assume he wants to save the Glyph Overlay, because right now the Glyph Overlay is doing just 1 for 5s.
Yeah.
It's chunking them down. It's not super great on the palm house turns either.
No, it's not. Looks like he's looking at a fry. Steven, that doesn't block anything. What are we doing?
He wants to keep the blast in hand because he really wants to start popping off with the sigil combos. But if he keeps the blast in hand, he can't block with anything else other than the Glyph Overlay, which is his only source of arcane right now.
Could activate it still. Oh, that's a channel.
Yeah, the only other option is to activate channel or activate something to take for a 3 block. But
I don't trust that.
Yeah, or hope channel next and then he draws another arcane spell, but
I don't trust the activating Acilio to find a 3 block.
Good timing on the Terra side though.
Oh, very good timing. Steven really in the grinder about what's happening here.
It's bordering on slow play.
Should probably call him on that.
That's fine. It's finals at some times. He's not
True.
shifting his cards anymore.
We can't hear it from here, so
Yeah.
it's perfect. Really considering that blast, just absolutely hating his life right now.
Yeah. That's his 5th blast, I believe. So he only has one more blast after this.
Yeah. That proxy's safely stored under there.
But if he has to go off the proxy blast, I mean, that's gonna look ugly.
Are you even winning?
It's gonna look ugly.
It is. God, he keeps looking at his arsenal and expects it to change. It's not changing. It's still the same thing.
Mind a whir with all the various possibilities, trying to figure out one, like Doctor Strange.
Yep. Yeah. In one of these, he has to win. Dude.
Yeah.
I think this turn of the game has taken longer than every other turn so far.
Steven's a very fast player, so
Yes, he is. He's lining up that blast.
just blast.
Just blast, discarding 2.
Interesting.
So he's just gonna tunic and then
I think he's gonna save
flip.
it. Yep.
Maybe he's gonna save. He's not gonna tunic glyph him.
Ooh, this is a good turn to tunic lift though.
He decides to not do it.
Yeah.
Back
I mean,
to Zavier.
Xavier's drawn literally nothing.
Pitches.
Crumbles.
Crumbles. Targets the boots. Of
course.
Makes sense.
No frozen to death follow up though, because that Steven's gonna be forced to
Just
pop off.
passes. Oh, he's forcing. There's no go again on the crumble. Draws a channel Lake Fridge. Steven, show us the magic.
What's in Xavier's arsenal?
I believe it's an Oaken one.
Why didn't he use Oaken back then?
That is probably not an open. It might still be that sink below from 12 turns ago before
That's true. Yeah, it might be.
Steven decided to take 6,000 years.
Here it comes. Here's the. I assume it's gonna be Blizzard versus Banks. Oh, we go. So this wants to respond to the rebound trigger.
Steven making hand motions. What will the response be?
I'm not sure why you want to respond to the rebound trigger. Seems interesting.
Don't know. It seems a little weird. Got a blink there.
Surely you don't fire it off now. Oh, he doesn't want Xavier to resolve the decompose.
Oh.
So if he returns Gone Flash before it resolves, the decompose trigger fizzles, and you don't get advantage.
Makes sense. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna see that Citadel of Lightning.
Yep.
It's gonna bounce back.
Notably, and he cracks the lightning greaves.
The boots.
So I think he wants to go off.
Does he have enough through this blizzard that we know is just waiting in the wings for him? It's only blue as the blanket hand, which he has to play to do anything.
And notably, Blizzard now taxes 3 because Steven hadn't exposed to put in the slot.
Ooh, this is not looking good for little Steven here.
Little.
He's short. I'm gonna say it. Short
That's
king.
rude.
Look, I'm 6'4". Everybody's short to me.
Blink is played.
Blink is played. Blinked. Surprised that
He wants to wait. Yeah, he wants to wait
Yeah.
on the Blizzard.
he's just gonna glyph overlay.
It's a big lift overlay. It's for 10.
Ooh, he's not stopping that surge effect.
Yep.
He's gonna be generating 3 embodiments of lightning here, putting that Gone in a Flash into Arsenal.
Unfortunately, it was a bit of an anemic Lightning Greaves turn, but you don't really need Lightning Greaves to kill opponents. So
But he did do a pretty good job of evening life skills here. He's gonna shuffle all those in, he's gonna gain his lights, make some embodiments, be sort of happy with everything that happens.
and notably, Glyph Overlay shuffles it back into the deck,
his meticulous pitch stack. It's gone. What will he do? Maybe draw good cards.
Yeah. I assume he wants to get the blasts and the somersaults back up to the top. Now that he has another Fall of Franche.
I think we're just gonna see either a hammer or we see this channel like friendship hit the board.
He has Terrace under, but I thought he pitched one, I believe, right?
Yeah, I think he pitched the Terrace under. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, probably channel.
Yeah, I think we just channel here, tax everything that he does. Yes, we're losing Blizzard, but I think the taxing in your mostly red deck is probably excellent.
Or he did shuffle 3 sigils back in, so that's 3 more blues that he can draw.
That is true.
We'll see what happens though. Oh, there's a bunch of instants.
Classic.
And he has three.
Massive dice shows that we do in fact have 3 embodiments in play.
Couple pops. Nothing happens.
It's like, yes, we're just gonna see Channel Lake Friendship.
Trying to shortcut, but
Steven says, no, I must get this no block out of my hand now. Sigil gone, new card drawn. We're just gonna see the channel. Here it is, Channel Lake Friendship. It's here. It's taxing every single action that Steven takes. It also gives him a frostbite, which makes everything even more of a pain.
So that's +2 to his first attack or first action.
Yep.
So
he's got blues in his hand. It's fine. Everything's fine. It's totally fine.
We'll see how he plays this. He's Asiliu consistently impresses me with how interesting and unexpected their sequences are.
Agree. There are some very cool things that Asiliu players manage to just sort of, I don't know, make appear out of nowhere.
Big thing is that Oaknoll is drawn with
Defuse everything he wants.
and Steven's going to try and set up, I believe. So it's gonna
Ooh.
not punish him very much just to keep that 4-card hand and just go Oaknoll fuse like a normal person instead of with a crumble.
He's going for stuff here.
Blast played.
Going to bounce.
Zavier working through the potential sequences.
Playing open old fused. Do we extend the somersault here last? Or do we keep the somersault in hands?
Oh, no Oaknoll this turn, that looks like.
Interesting. Is he worried that this is the pop off?
Interesting decision. I assumed he thought that Steven was going to pop off, or at least play something else to follow up, and was more committed that he probably will arsenal the Blizzard though.
Yes. No.
Is that a red winner's bite then? Yeah. Oh, yellow winner's bite.
Interesting.
This is Zavier's. It is a non-standard build of Jarl, so it is.
This does keep channeling friendship around for another turn.
That is
which
true.
I think is the bigger reason why he's doing this. Channel stays around, takes up to 2. Highly doubtful he's going to keep it around for a 3rd turn.
Big thing is that Oaknoll is arsenaled, and he draws a Pulse of Isolon.
Oh, he sure did.
Fortunately, Steven has a couple of moves to think about playing.
That pulse being an earth and an ice, so we could see the open old just truly put Steven in the blender.
Yep, and 3 other blues too, so he can just really block out and just go 2 cards in hand.
Pitching 2 blues.
Play Channel Lightning Valley, bring back Sigil Conductivity, get a free embodiment.
Keep Sigil in hands.
Oh, and another big thing about keeping Zavier off of that Rubon Carapace trigger is that Well Grounded is not turned on right now.
That's true. That's true. Is it Oaken Old Time? Survey says fusing full Monty.
Steven draws back up a proxy.
Sure does. He's got a shock in hand. It's the whole dwindling out of his eyes here. This is not good. This is not good for Steven.
Blocks for 3. He's just gonna take it and just go next turn.
Yeah, what else can you do here, really? And Xavier's gonna gain 2 by discarding that fruits, I think.
Yep.
Does not seem like an Arsenal worthy card.
Yeah. Fortunately, it is a bit of a reprieve for Steven because that channel, like Frigid, is going to go away.
Finally.
And we're going to see what he keeps. Probably doesn't matter too much. He's just going to IP1, draw back up. Steven's one of those players who is very good at just like IP1ing and just drawing back up if he doesn't have the correct combo.
Oh, he does Arsenal the fruits.
That's interesting. I guess when you're at 9 life.
Oh no, he's not arsenaling fruits. He's arsenaling the ice earth react.
Yeah.
Draws 2 felling. Is that a? Oh, that is a blue. He can foul me. It's fine. I mean, it's not fine for Steven, but it's fine for Xavier.
Big thing is that Postlewaite also gives Steven frostbite now.
Oh, I'm really not liking Steven's chances. Stalagmite still has 2 block. I'm not really sure how he's going to manage his way through the amount of disruption that Xavier is now presenting.
Especially without access to lightning briefs.
Yeah.
He doesn't have any access to the big flash combos as easily. He has to chain together blasts and sigils of conductivity or sigil light.
Yeah. And he's keeping a felling in hand. This one is only going to be the baby felling, but the next one's going to be for 8. It's going to offer the same disruption.
The big thing is that the second felling will not only be for 8, but also will turn on well grounded.
Yeah. It's really not looking good. Just takes it down to 5. What's this 3-card hand looking at plus the gone that really?
Big thing is that Xavier draws 2 virtual 4 blocks, so he's got quite a lot of defense stuff with him, especially since he also has Stalagmite.
Yeah. Oh,
Here comes Sigil of Brilliance.
Love that. Love that. What else?
Here comes Blast to Oblivion.
That proxy, there it is. Florio again.
Yep.
Got a shelter as well. A blue and the felling, and just says here you're not going to do anything.
Yep.
Activates Tunics in response. Classic.
He's too eager to get that felling result. He wants to just take as little damage as possible, get that second felling result, and then he's like totally safe for the rest of the game.
Yep. Bounces the conductivity back to hands.
Draws.
Ooh,
Pulls are at 3.
he can blast him for 6 here.
Doesn't do much right now, unfortunately. Still got 25 life to go through.
Yep, plays it out. Pumps it up again. Blasts on in for
7.
Yep, blasts on in for 7.
I think Xavier just takes it because he has, otherwise, he maybe like pitches the shelter to the storm.
Yeah. I don't think there's a world because you're already gonna game 3 when the chain closes from your Fiddler's Green.
Shouldn't Xavier have bottomed that felling to the ground from last turn? Or
He had 4 cards.
That's
yeah.
right.
He did bottom a card. He kept one of the 2 felons he drew. Steven gonna fetch back another sigil out of his graveyard. It's like gonna be another Sigil of Brilliance. Fully ready to just do degenerate things, but
We'll see if he gets that chance.
yeah. I'm very worried about the amount of disruption Xavier still has access to, especially that card in his arsenal. It's like he's pitching a heart and then felling for 8. It's another Dawn and a Flash. Is that a current funnel as well? And some sort of.
I think we see 3 equipment blocks here plus 1 more card. But
Yes.
2 cards in hand and 1 card in arsenal with not much equipment left. You still have the draws from the Sigils of Brilliance, but it's not that much.
It's not great.
We'll see what Steven can piece together here. Should be an exciting last few turns.
This could just very well be the last turn if he does. If Steven doesn't kill Zavier here.
Yep. Draws Lightning Press and brings back a Sigil of Brilliance. So
I don't know. I think that Lightning Press is just going to get cycled. Don't think that helps him. He needs that shock damage.
accidentally puts Aether Bindings in graveyard. Very common mistake.
Classic Asilium, honestly.
Big thing is that Stalagmite still has 1 block left, which means that he can force Steven to pay a resource that he no longer has access to and must pitch a card for. Aether Bindings popped. Sigil popped.
1 draw.
Sigil Lightning popped.
2 make thing.
What's he got there? He's got another Sigil. He's got looks like a Flittering Charge, I believe.
Yeah, I could see that being a Flittering Charge.
There's a shock. I believe it's a consigned shock.
I believe you are correct. Does not have it's
Yes,
discharge.
Blizzard goes to 1. Dawn of Flash number 1.
7 with the go agains. Ramping 2. Yep, reaches for Stalagmites. Has a Channeling Friendship in hand. Another Open Old, and
this is where the second resource that he's going to tax from the Postal Left is going to come in handy. You just block with Postal Left here. Not only will Steven be taxed 2, all of Zavier's ice and rare cards will block for 1 more.
Sure. Steven really considering this Lightning Press in his hand. Really considering everything that's brought him to this point. And none of it is good.
Yes. Notably, if Steven chooses to Lightning Press right now, or even just play the Sigil right now, you don't get the Frostbite.
Ooh, but the go again does not resolve, correct?
Right.
So that does end his turn either way. Guess that's what he is considering so hard. It's a master of Asilio. He must know all the lines, all the permutations.
You know, once I asked him a question about one of the plays he did, and he said, "This isn't my first time on the deck." Very confidently.
Oh, we've moved to reactions, I guess?
Yep. Plays up the Pulse of Aloft.
Doing a second Frostbite. He just might be cooked here.
I think now you might want to return the Golden Flash to hand.
God, he's really looking at this.
I think this
Lightning
turns a
press.
wash. This turns a wash.
Yep. He's been stuffed. He's
cooked. You can still pitch the Sigil Lightning to pay for all this disruption, but you're just looking at a huge defensive turn, and even though you popped all your things and your Sigil Brilliance is gone, it's like, what can you do?
How can you do anything here? Yeah, he can play the instant, but there's no reason to. He's just wasting resources. Steven in the blender. Ice just permeating every instance on his board. That Sigil is going to be pitched.
He's got it. It's the only efficient thing to do.
There it goes. He's gonna Shock him, getting rid of both of the frostbites, bouncing. I'm going to guess he's going to bounce Dawn of Flash back to hand.
I assume he's gonna try and resolve the Bullseye right now.
Yes, by pitching that other card. No?
Oh, he's got to pitch one for it.
Yeah, he's got no sigil in play. He's thinking about it. One's for good, but the other one has to be. It's got to pay for that. I guess he might. I guess he's responding to the ice there.
What he probably did is he activated Bullseye and then played Shock.
Oh,
In response
that
to the
would make
Bullseye
sense.
trigger, yeah.
Wants the fire back for Zavier here.
Doesn't have much, but he does have another channel like Frigid. Is that no?
Oh, is it?
There's a crumble.
That is a crumble.
I think this is it for Steven.
That would be getting the dominates. Steven does not block. He
Here we
shows
go.
he
There
shows
we
the
go.
dominate. Steven,
What's he got?
he's gonna activate silly. Gotta respect him for going out in style.
Yep.
Pitches, draws,
16 damage off the top. Easy.
blocks 3, dies horribly.
All right, and Zavier is your winner.
He defends the homeland. He defends the OP battle, the OP Comics and Games grand finale, shall we say?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's going to be it. We're going to get Zavier back here for a little post-game debrief with his new trophy. Stay tuned. We'll be back in just a couple minutes.
Peace. Welcome back. We have our winner. He defended the OP Battlegrounds. Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you.
You smashed it. I told you would. You didn't believe me,
I couldn't believe you. Well, the second I start believing you, I'm not gonna win.
but you have all this disruption.
Yeah.
It's fine. Show off this gorgeous trophy.
Quite gorgeous.
And it's perfect for Jarl
It's
too.
really-
Like,
You know
this
what?
is-
The first legendary I ever pulled was Rampart of the Ram's Head.
Oh, this is perfect.
And it was when CYB was around, and I was
Okay,
like,
well, that's
and then
less
they,
perfect.
no, and then they banned CYB, and I was like, I don't even like Rampart of the Ram's Head, and I traded it for Heart of Ice, which was a terrible trade. But now I
Now it's
got
looking
this.
better.
I got this.
Yeah,
So
you can clearly just
I don't
use
know.
that as
Yeah.
in game. Just kind of slap it
Yeah, I
down
know.
in front of a
It's
Kodachi
so
or something.
cool, man. It's such a
Yeah. How do you feel? Are you just still riding high here?
Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah. That's crazy. I was like, it's my dad's birthday, and I was like, oh yeah, I might be late. Like, I'll probably drop out. No, I missed that. So
I mean, he'll be happy for you,
sorry,
right?
Dad. Yeah.
I mean, he
We'll
should.
see. Yeah.
Xavier's
sure.
dad, forgive him. He's been killing it all day, man. Come on. You gotta give him a little slack here.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe I'll buy him a birthday gift.
Yeah, you got money now, man. You can pay for his whole birthday dinner.
Yeah.
I don't actually know how much they gave
It was
you,
a
so
home cookie.
oh okay.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, then you could definitely pay for that. Yeah, watching that game, it did not feel very close. It seemed like every point where you needed disruption, you just found exactly it. Steven didn't really feel like
Yeah.
there was all that much going on.
If you look at like Talishar data, the matchups, I know, but the matchups like should be kind of close. I feel like, or I don't know. You'd think it was if you look at the data, but it always feels like that for me. It's just like, I mean, actually, Steven already beat me like in the last PQ, and that was pretty good.
Yeah, you seem like you say that stalagmite just for
Yeah.
later and later, and then once you sort of see him start ramming, you're like,
Yeah.
hang on, I got this little shield here. It's gonna screw up your entire turn.
Yeah.
And it just worked perfectly.
Well, because Parker was telling me after I played him on Acilio that like as long as I had Stalagmite around, you had to play around it. So
Yep.
it's better if I don't block it. If I just
Yep.
keep it for as long as I can.
You got your finger on the nuke button, just ready, saying, "Come on, you can do it." But I'm gonna stop you. So absolutely wonderful run.
Thank you.
Was one loss, correct?
Yes, one loss, and I actually drew with Steven earlier, but
at the very end.
like-
Yeah, whatever. That doesn't matter. Well, it was a pleasure. You absolutely killed it. Congratulations on defending again the homeland of OP Comics and Games. That's it for us. We will be back in April? We'll be back in April for season 3. Peace out, y'all. Zavier, you killed it. Woo!
Thank you.